No matter what life throws at you, take it on. Oh, fly like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, flies like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Life is a cloud, swimming against the harshest wave. The moment you give in, you'll get wiped out. Oh, fly like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Fly like a tiger, fly like a tiger, fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till I die.
Boop. Hello, you guys. I hope everybody is doing great. I hope you guys are doing wonderful. And as always, I hope you guys have had a great weekend slash week, because I have not obviously live streamed since last Sunday, like at all. So yeah, let's just say I've had an incredibly busy week. So, but hey, it's good to see you, right? It's good to be back. It's good to be at least back in the sense of, okay, I'm doing the live stream thing again for the most part. But yeah, it's nice to be back finally. But anyways, I have a lot of news for you guys here, because obviously I don't know if you guys have not seen, I've updated my schedule, so we have a brand new schedule layout and stuff like that, which I will explain here in a couple minutes here. But yeah, this week was just, it was let's just say it was just one of those weeks where things just kind of just went just downhill, like in a big hurry, and it was just like I couldn't believe how jacked up this week got, really. But yeah, you know what, it as far as my week goes, you know, I'm just thankful I made it through it, because I am telling you, what happened this week should have happened, but it is what it is, you know. It's life, and you have to kind of deal with things or whatnot. But as far as the week went, now I'm not gonna try to, you know, bore you guys with the details and stuff like that. But majority of the week was just helping people out. I was helping people out constantly this week, so I wasn't able to like do much of anything, literally, like to get the live stream set up and everything like that. I literally couldn't do anything until yesterday, actually, because just how, you know, busy I was over the week. But yeah, mostly I was just babysitting my aunt's dog and then house sitting as well. So I was doing that. I did that for 3 days straight. And then at the same exact time, right after doing that, then I had to go to work for all this overtime work I had to do. So like, I didn't have a lot of like free time at all from just, you know, doing all the house sitting, dog sitting, and of course overtime work for 3 days. So like literally Thursday, I think it was, is when I actually got a break per se. But I was still busy, you know, doing stuff around the house and things of that nature. And then, yeah, that was also payday. So I was out running around like a moron, like usual, trying to get all this stuff done and everything like that after I got paid and things of that nature. And then after that, I think Friday, I don't know what the heck I did Friday. I can't even remember what I did Friday. I think Friday was such a light day for me. I don't even think I remember what I did Friday. And hey, how you doing, buddy? So yeah, but my that was pretty much went with the weekdays. Now, just yesterday, I was busy trying to get all this stuff done for, you know, the live streams and, you know, preparing for the new schedule and all that stuff, and trying to get things, you know, kind of squared away for all the changes that are coming very soon. Quite literally tomorrow. So there was like a lot of stuff I had to do for that. What else? And then there was something else that popped up that I had to take care of on Saturday. I think I went to go pick up a pizza or something like that. I think on Saturday. I can't remember. But I do know one thing. My freaking fan went out. My fan just for no apparent reason just stopped working. Right. And it was the brand new fan I had just bought here just in June. So that was totally not cool. I was like, oh, you've got to be kidding me. My fan decides to go out on me on the hottest day of the week practically. So yeah, I have a $60 fan that's broken right now and currently waiting to see if I will get a repair service, because it literally broke not even a whole month after the return date, you know, for, you know, the returns is like 30 days. So it was like, you know, well past. But I'm like, you know, you buy something like that and you expect it to at least last for an entire season at least. But nope, for some strange reason, it just completely gave out. I was like, you have got to be kidding me. So, yep. So right now I'm using like all these tiny little fans right now just to keep cool for the time being until I hear back from the company that, you know, makes these fans or something. So hopefully, but like thankfully, you know, and of course having to go through this whole thing of like returning it and stuff like that, they actually needed me to send a video of the actual thing not working. So I'm like, really? So I literally, which thankfully I did do it because I actually have a multimeter. So of course with the multimeter you can test things out and stuff like that. So like I literally was like, you know, pressing a button on the video showing them, okay, it's not turning on, but obviously I have power because, you know, because I have a clamp multimeter, and when you use the clamp multimeter you can tell if it's got a live wire and stuff like that. So the actual wire was live, but for some strange reason there's a disconnect between the wire and the engine. So but thankfully, because of the multimeter and stuff like that, yeah, I am so happy that I had the multimeter, at least that way it could show evidence that, yeah, I'm pressing the thing, trying to turn it on, and it's not turning on, obviously, because it just kicked off like out of the blue, just turned right off. I'm like, really? That just, man. And then, oh my gosh, oh yeah, I remember that happened to us once. And that was not good. That was horrible. That was like really, really bad. I couldn't believe that. But oh yeah, you know what? Since I am playing Battle Network and I might as well do this, let's go ahead and switch over to the the Battle Network suit for you guys. But yeah, so the fan goes out, and then something else that had happened that I had to take care of also, I think, on Saturday. And then today I had ordered all this stuff from Amazon, right? Because I was, we're getting ready to get stuff, prepared to whenever we get the word for, because there's a guy going to be coming out, I guess, to the house here, hopefully within the next 2 weeks to, check the yard and everything like that, to make sure that the house is okay to be built upon and all that stuff. So right now we're kind of still in that process of like when the guy's gonna come. But until then, we got a lot of cleaning up we got to do, and then I think probably later on this month we got to do all this packing and everything like that. So we had so basically I got all this stuff to start cleaning up and things of that nature, and right. And I get this electric brush, right, to like, do hard scrubbing and all that stuff, right? And then for some strange reason, I opened the packaging and the box is like tore up. It looks like it was used. And I was like, really? You're going to resell me something that I bought that was brand new for like a brand new price? And you're going to send me something that was, it was like taped up and the box was like practically destroyed. I was like, really, Amazon? Really? You're gonna do this to me? And I didn't ask for rush shipping. I actually ordered that thing, I think, on Thursday. And the box was just like, I'm like, how do I even know if somebody actually used this thing? But it looked like it was used. So, I was hot. I was hot about that. So I was about to like, get on the phone with customer service, let them have it. But I said, okay, you know what, Lord, we're just gonna play this the right way and just say, okay, you know what, we'll do this the right way and just do the return thing and have them hopefully send me a brand new one that's not jacked up. So yeah, and that's basically what happened to me this week. And oh geez, man, wow. Yeah, that's rough. That's really rough. Ugh, thank God things didn't go like really bad for you there, buddy. Jeez, wow. It seems like right around this time of year, that's when all kinds of crazy storms and all kinds of stuff like that happen, and the power goes out and stuff, and it's just wow. That's bad. That's horrible. So I know the one time that we had a power outage and it was out for 24 hours, and that was horrible. So what we've been doing is actually getting a lot of like backup battery stuff now. So we have like a Jackery. My brother got a Jackery, and we also have a starter for the car, one of those like portable starters, jump starter kit. So we have one of those. And I got a ton of backup battery things like, battery banks. I got a ton of those, for phones, the tablets and stuff like that. So, yeah, we're at least somewhat prepared, although we're talking about getting a generator whenever we get the new house and stuff. So that would be nice to have a generator that works on gas and works on propane. So I'll sell propane and propane accessories, I'll tell you what. But yeah, that's something to look forward to, at least getting all this cool stuff for the new house. And geez, yeah. And that always seems to be the thing, you're getting ready to do something crazy, and then all of a sudden, power goes out, something good about to happen, and then boom, power goes out. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest. I've been watching nothing but I've been watching King of the Hill and Kim Possible here recently because of, because I'm like, I can't really play any games because by the time I get ready to sit down and play games, I'm busy either watching a dog or trying to watch out for, stuff around my aunt's house. So all I was doing is watching King of the Hill and Kim Possible all freaking week. So yeah. Although a lot of people keep telling me I do a pretty good Boomhauer too, which it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to do Boomhauer's voice. I have to like really like focus to do it. But it's like I don't even know if I can do that honestly right now. Let me think. I can't get the try to get the voice in my mind and I can't get it. Dang old told you man, go down to the pet shop, man, and go get that go get some bird feed for the birds and stuff. You know what I'm talking about, man. You know, dang old, you know, Bobby going around and feeding birds, you know. So, something like that. I'm horrible with Boomhauer and stuff. So, but you guys know me. I'm always doing something stupid with my voice. But yeah, that's like I said. That's been my week for the most part. But yeah, before I start playing, guys, I definitely want to let you know what the new schedule and all that stuff, because I am trying to expand my schedule and stuff like that. Yeah, despite that, you know, we're gonna be, you know, moving, you know, within a couple of months or however long it might take. But yeah, the new schedule layout is Mondays are just backup days, or if I'm feeling adventurous, pretty much they're backup days. So if I miss a live stream, either a gaming live stream or an art live stream, I will be doing that stuff on Monday. And hey buddy, how's it going? And then on Tuesdays are the brand new perma days now. So I'm adding Tuesdays as my actual live stream game day. So gaming stripes will be on Tuesdays, but they'll be in the morning time from 11 o'clock until whenever. Chances are it's only going to be between 11 and 2 o'clock. I'm going to try to keep it within that 3-hour time frame. And that's more or less like, I'm not going to be doing any major like things like I would do on a Sunday. So it's mostly going to be like for online, like gaming, like actually like, you know, training myself to play online and, you know, actually be adventurous and stuff like that. So that's going to be more, maybe more experimental as far as playing online, doing a lot of online gaming, live streams and stuff like that. So yeah, so expect a lot of Street Fighter, fighting games, GTA Online, and, you know, probably even some more Phantasy Star, because I've been getting back into Phantasy Star. So, yep, expect that stuff on Tuesdays at 11 o'clock Eastern Time. So, expect that on that. And, of course, and if you guys notice, I have those days all marked. So we have Makeup Mondays, Tiger Tuesdays at 11 o'clock in the morning. Wildcat Wednesdays, which I am going back. Actually, I am going back to Pt.2 because I had a poll on Discord and everybody voted. The majority of you guys wanted me to go back to Pt.2, so I'm going back to Pt.2 because now that I have the new laptop and stuff, I now should be able to live stream and have no issues with the live streams. I went to, you know, Pixel TV because I was having a lot of problems with, you know, Pt.2. So I'm going back to Pt.2 starting Monday. So also kind of think of Pt.2 on Monday kind of like a test stream sort of thing, just to make sure that it works, and, you know, hopefully everything will turn out all right for that day anyways. And then, like I said, Wednesdays, that's my normal regular art stream, Art Stripes live stream. That's normal time, 9 o'clock at night Eastern Time. And then I got all the time in the world to chill and relax. And then obviously Sundays, my normal nights, which is going to be Suncat Sundays. So I hope you guys like the new style that I'm going with. So just to make things just much more easier. So like, just remember, so it's going to be Mondays are makeup days, Tuesday afternoons, morning/afternoon Tuesdays, Wednesday nights, and Sunday nights. So that's the way it's going to be heading on from here on out, guys, you know. And of course, if anything changes, you know, because of how hectic my life can be at times, I will let you guys know in advance if anything has to change. But I'm going to do my best to keep those days at least in mind. So at least expect Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Sundays to be my perma live streaming days. So just to give you guys a heads up on that. Then I'm also going to be working on... I'm definitely working on the ASMR video, because now that all this crazy stuff is over with, the ASMR video will be worked on this week. I hope I might get it finished by next Sunday, I hope, before I go on vacation, because I am... Yes, Sam is kidnapping me. We've come to an agreement, and we said, okay, this is the days that you can kidnap me, and that will be the next week coming up, so... The week of the, let's see, that will be the 11th, the 12th, and the 13th. So I will not be live streaming that Sunday. Yeah, well, hopefully Sam, she'll show up. I gave her the thing, so, but usually she's busy doing some stuff before she shows up sometimes, so. But yeah, Sam's kidnapping me. That'll be for the 11th. The 11th through the 13th of next month, or yeah, this month coming up. Which I need. I need to get a... I definitely need a vacation, guys. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely need a break. Guys. But yep, that's something I'm gonna be looking forward to. But then I'll probably for that Monday I might just do a gaming live stream probably in the evening, or I might just wait until I get back and do one at night. I don't know yet. We'll have to test the waters and see what happens with that. But yeah, that's, as far as I know, that's all the big news that I'm working on right now. So, but yeah, like I said, I really want to get done with the ASMR video and stuff like that. And then commissions are actually currently opening right now. So if you guys are looking for some stream time and stuff like that when I do my live streams and you want a commission, you can definitely do that. I'm pretty much open for commissions right now. I'll probably close them temporarily once we start getting the house situation started up and whatnot, which I'll let you guys know. If you guys, have any questions or anything like that, please let me know, and I will try to answer them as best as I can, either on Discord or also on live streams and stuff like that. But as far as my commissions go, I should be opening for them right now, since all the hard crap is all done and over with. So yeah. So I hope you guys will be looking forward to that, and I think that's about it as far as all these crazy events that I'm working on and stuff like that. So, but I hope you guys will look forward to that. And outside of that, guys, yeah, we will commence the gaming now. And also, like I said, on Monday, definitely show in for the Pt.2 live stream, because like I said, it'll be testing the waters, making sure that the Dagon new laptop works, there's no issues, anything like that, and we will pretty much go from there, guys. All right. And of course, during the sunset corner, we're just going to chill, relax, not do anything, just me, you guys, and whatever I decide to talk about. Alrighty, but After this week, guys, I definitely need to game my brains out. Just pure unadulterated gaming right now. And then also, please let me know the volume is okay. I have done extensive testing over the past 2 days to get the volume just right. So I hope the volume is good. It's not too loud. It's not too, crazy and stuff like that. So I hope both the video game sound and my voice does sound good now. So we're at Clockwork Tower. That was the last place we were at. So dang, I missed a note. So I'm gonna have to go back there at some point. Oh, the Hall of Champions. I gotta do that one yet. But I want to continue on first. Conquer these other 2 areas, and then we'll go backtracking. That old pogo stick jump. Okay. Dang, level 40. Dash boots, nice. Whoa, 2,000 gold. Good God. Well, I'm definitely making that bank, that's for sure. Make sure there's nothing. Okay. Okay, let's see. The dust knuckles. I'm gonna definitely keep the ball. Chaos Spear is like so good. And dash boots. Okay, but I'm definitely gonna have to keep the double jump. Wait, bomb! You gotta love those surprise bombs. Just making that bank. Yay. Hey, you know what? I forgot. I gotta go get my my fairy buddy. I totally forgot to pick him up. I have to go back to the village. Just give me something good. Goldfish, yeah. Yeah. The sucker's got a helmet, so obviously can't do anything. Bomb! Alright, checkpoint. Thank you. I'll keep using up all my ammo. Okay. Thank God I have the double jump. Jeez, there are a ton of bombs in this area. Aw, I slipped, dang it. Ugh. Well, at least I hit the checkpoint. Well, that's how these games are back in the day. Well, not technically back in the day, but how difficult, especially when it comes to like momentum and stuff. Because that definitely brings back a lot of memories from Ninja Gaiden 2 and that snow, the ice flats area. Yes! Right. Tell you, bombs all over the place. Thankfully, all the all my lost gold was right there in one place, so I'm not complaining about that. Jeez. There are too many bombs around here. Oh yeah, that thing that like has rainbow. It's like super weird. Sure that thing's not going to go down the hole. jeez. Oh, jeez, yeah. This is a tricky part. Well, at least it's good enough to actually block those spears. Can't pogo off that thing. Well, I can, but it doesn't damage it. Why did I do that? I pressed down. I don't even know why in the world I was pressing down for. Sorry, I'm like concentrating. Okay. Alright. You gonna get a goldfish, please? Oh, another trouble. Yeah, I need to get another chalice. That's right, I can't use special weapons on ladders. Alright, checkpoint finally. Jeez, how many bombs has that been? Oh boy. That sort of reminded me of that goes from Sonic and Knuckles and Sandopolis just suddenly appearing. That's a lot of pushback. Be careful. Goldfish there. I tell you, the platforming is crazy. I'm almost out of magic energy. Oh wait, shoot. I forgot. I actually have to pogo off those things. I'm like, wait a second, what am I doing? Yeah, this is some intense platforming. Good thing I did is like, oh, wait a second, there's got to be something up here too. invincibility. Invincibility frames. Okay, yes. Two of them. Okay, sheesh. Alright, that's lucky. Alright, boss fight. Oof, okay. That got a little hairy. Well, at least I level off of that. That's good. Corner night. Alright. Oh boy. And I thought the platforming was bad. It's gonna get worse now. The double jump should get me out of a lot of trouble. Oh yeah, that's right. You can't touch those things even with the shovel. Wait, I forgot about this wind area. I totally forgot about this. Okay, checkpoint. Ah, I could have used all those gems, but don't ask me how I timed that just right. No, boy, crawling rats. Okay, ugh. Nice. Ugh. Checkpoint, thank you. Yes. Shadow Trail, okay. Oh, maybe I can drop off, drop down there, maybe that'll give me enough momentum. Yep, nice. Oh boy. Hey, big spender, yeah. No, wait. It's like, I was gonna do what I was going to do, and I'm like, wait a second, there might be a bottomless pit down there. Yes. Note. Ah, I guess I should use the infinite dagger for this. Sucks you can't use the double jump and the dash ability at the same time. Whoa, shit. Okay. That was a little too scary. Gosh. Yeah, these crazy platforming segments. Okay. Okay, checkpoint. Oh, come on, really? Stick an enemy regeneration. Oh boy, automatic scroll screen. Checkpoint. Phew, okay. Oh, no. Oh boy. This is gonna be a little bit tricky. Hey, how's it going? Oh boy, oh boy. I'm telling you, this game has been just goldfish. Thank you. This game's been just it's fun, but my gosh, the platforming segments, I forgot how difficult they are. And oh, nice. Ah, no problem at all. Yep, I'm still streaming. I want to have a relic. Ouch! I was just getting ready to use that relic too. Dang it. Well, hopefully I will be doing another ASMR live stream probably in the next couple of weeks, possibly. Oof. Wolf whistle. Okay. That was a little bit of a challenge, but I made it. Those little miniature boss roll, or like blitzkriegs, which you can get some nice gems from, that's for sure. Hey, mill ticket. Although it doesn't do me any good since I'm custom night right now. All right. Almost there, guys. I just gotta go back and start getting all the other places that I missed. Jeez, I am leveling up like crazy. Yep, they don't do much for me, but if I decide to play a save file without using custom night, then all the stuff that I've bought pretty much will be applied to that save file. I mean, look how much gold I've made so far. I mean, jeez. We'll just start getting rid of all this gold because I don't want to lose it. That would totally suck if I lose all this money from just failing at something. Okay, that's all those. I don't think there's anything. Yeah. I'm totally scared of playing those kind of games. stuff I bought. Of course, these currently don't matter. But the nice thing about custom night is I can switch armors at any time I like. So I don't have to go here to particularly switch armors. There's another feat done. So, oh, jeez. Well, I just spent all that. To the Nuclear's Quarry, I guess. I'm telling you, the platforming you have to do in this game. Hey, no cheat. Okay. Hall of Champions, that's the next thing I gotta do. Yep, so I can't get out until I figure out the mystery. Yep, so that little orb is the only thing that can actually destroy the ghosts. And the Hall of Champions, all these are the people that actually helped with the actual game. As far as the crowdfunding of the game. So basically I have to find these orbs and use the orbs to destroy the ghosts. That's the only way to get through this area. Might have to get that orb and bring it over here, I think. I'm trying to remember how I did this room. I can't remember off the top of my head. This room is automatically connected to the other room, which is a strong possibility. Yep, that is. Okay, cool. Alright, and then if you notice here, this is basically a code little thing, so what I need to do is I need to take a picture of that. And this will help decipher the codes that you see here in the names. So if you can if you see the names are actually all subscribed. Like basically, you have to decipher the actual little symbols right below the pictures, and that'll give you basically at least the person's initials. So that's very interesting how they did that, right? There's another orb over here. Okay, yeah, I was about to do all that hard work for nothing. See if that other room got lit up. Nope, it didn't. So it probably won't light up until I actually get through the other area, I think. Oh, Sam's here. That's alright, Sam. It happens. There we go. Yep, I beat the other two bosses. Now I'm in the Hall of Champions trying to get rid of this boss. Oops. Yep, totally reminds me of Sonic and Knuckles. Hey, level 47. I'm getting there. Yeah. Yeah, that boss definitely reminded me of Sonic and Knuckles. Yeah, you pay 5,000 gems, you only get back 50 from that person. I don't think the shortcut did anything, did it? Oh yeah, that would just send me back to the village. Alright. Frigid Flight. Okay, I've got the infinite dagger, so... Plus the double jump, so I should be okay in theory. Oh wait, where's my relics at? Oh, the food flask. Coin capture, that's what I want. You know what? I totally forgot about the charge ability. You got so many items to work with here. It's crazy. Okay, cool. Nice. Basically, now I have a triple jump. Ah, fudge. Okay. I forgot. Okay, so during the actual jump, you can't actually control your jump arc when you use that third jump. So, okay, good to know. Maybe I should just stick with the infinite dagger for now. Ah, dang it. At least I grabbed the gold before I died. I'm like trying to get the gold back over to that side. Ugh. Okay, this is gonna be a little tricky. Really? Really? How in the world did I miss that jump? Okay. So I don't think that, that treasure thing will help, I don't think. Okay, it will work. Ah, really? Really, really, really? I thought for sure that would have worked. Yeah. Okay. Finally, I got all my gems back. Okay. Okay. It's like I'm not losing all those gems I just got. This is gonna be super tricky. Okay, whew. At least I got the timing down. Oh, dang. Okay, this is gonna be kind of bonkers. Wait a second. It'll give me 10 seconds of invincibility. So I'm just gonna have to time this just right. Oof. Oh, that was a pain in the butt. Good lord. See what else I've got to get yet in these other areas. Okay, gotta go back to the clock tower. Tuple Pond, that's right, I gotta go there yet. So that way I can, might get lucky and get a, the other icon maybe? Well, unless I level up. Yeah, I definitely went to that. It's just a silly little animation that they put into the game just to get this item. Alright, so that will refill all of my health and magic, so that'll be very important. But I do need to get that other chalice yet. So I just gotta go back and get this last item that I'm missing from the clock tower. So many relics. Thankfully, doing all that platforming definitely prepared me for these areas, that's for sure. Oh, wait, I can't get it on this side, I gotta go to the other side, dang it. Please give me goldfish. Oh, Tuple. But I still need the other chalice yet. I'm gonna have to to go back to the village and see if that guy actually does have another chalice, possibly. Alright, basically now I'm gonna have to check every single wall just to see where I missed that note. Nothing there. Check. And pull into the infinite dagger, just in case. Actually, let's start down and just make our way up, because there will be that one area where I'll go into an automatic scroll area, and I can't escape from that. Okay, I got that one already. Oh, great, these things, just like Medusa heads, I can't stand these things. Yeah, the gear, that's what we need. Pogoing always works, apparently. Well, majority of the time, anyways. Goldfish, yes. Alright, checkpoint. There it is. Oof, good grab. I gotta clear the stage in order to actually keep the item in question. Everybody does the pogo now. Yes, goldfish. 49, nice. Wait, make sure there's nothing. Okay, it's like just double check to make sure I didn't miss anything. That's a nice, nice little trap there. Oh, jeez. Yep, there's the automatic scroll screen. Could have got those other gems I missed, but oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you gotta fight the boss again, of course. Yeah, we already know the dialogue. Phase 2. And that was just a little too easy. Yep. Okay, so that should be everything, I think. There's 2 to go over there yet, but I need to go back and deposit these. The Shovel Knight amiibo actually gives you access to Custom Night and also 2-player mode. So Custom Night has like all these abilities that the standard characters don't have. But I think they had updated the game where you can actually still do co-op and get Custom Night, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta get my fairy buddy. Alright, last 2 levels, guys. Actually, I got that one already. Thankfully, they have it where if you already grab it, it'll be a different color. Okay, thank God for the double jump. Oh. Jeez, that's a lot. Alright, checkpoint. Oh boy. Never. The music note, dang it. Ah, I totally missed that. It's the music note. Ah. Well, at least I made it to the checkpoint. Yep, just part of it. Part 1. There's a part 2. And if I'm not mistaken, there might be a part 3, I think. Yipe. Okay, yeah, I gotta hit that stone. Whew, jeez. Yeah, the fish bomb. Okay, checkpoint. Yeah. Shift gears. Samurai. Lucky jump. Just fall right into the spikes. I'm cool with that. Explosive bats. How about those? Okay, this is gonna require a strict timing. Oof. Okay, at least it goes all the way over to the side. Checkpoint, thank you. Bomb them. Jeez. Bomb? Yep. Figured. Oh, great. Everything goes dark again, just like in Ninja Gaiden 2. Make sure there's nothing here. Yes! Music note. Alright, nice, max level. So I got the other chalice finally. Jeez. So now I can go back and have the Temple King give me that other eye core. Oh, hey, as long as you have fun, that's all that matters to me. But I hope those meals will keep you nice and filled. Okay, I am definitely hurting right now, so I'm definitely have to get some food. Yes, turkey, thank you. And, okay, I have to pay attention to the rain, as you can tell where the rain is dropping. So that's what I have to pay attention to here in this area. Oh boy, and of course these things. Okay. Checkpoint, thank you. Yep. Hey, he's got Akuma power now. Or she, I should say, because I changed the gender. Yeah, bird power too, yeah, that's great. Yeah. All right. Okay, gotta go get that other I-core. Oh, I can only carry one. Nope. I'd already fill them up, I guess. Okay, I did already fill them. Both of those filled. Thank you. That'll work. So at least now I have three. I have two basic energy tanks. Spare ones at least. wanna ruin the surprise. So you'll see. You'll see. Freaking eels. All right, underwater we go again. Checkpoint. Now we gotta deal with lava now. Yeah, that's my luck. Thank you. Again, I'm not giving any hints right now. Yeah. Okay. Checkpoint. Food. Thank you. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah. Autocorrect definitely has been getting on everybody's nerves. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, shoot. Ah. Dang it. I did not have the infinite dagger equipped. That's my fault. Yeah. Okay. Just gotta get the timing down. Oof. Alright. Go fishing. Oh, another trouble. But, yep. Yes. Oh, thank you. Alright, checkpoint. Almost there. Oh boy, automatic scroll screen. Oof, got it. Yes, food, thank you. Yeah, the timing is just, oh, it's abysmal sometimes. Okay, I have a feeling there's going to be bombs in some of these. Yep, I was right. Checkpoint. Alright, let's hit it. Alright, boss rush. Okay. One down. Here we go again. The tank boss. That's 2 and 3 down. Oof. Yeah. No soup for you. Jeez. Yeah, all the I changed all the knights into female, just for just cause. Magic energy. Another one down. That's an actual feature of the game. You can actually change the gender of any character that you want. I don't think anybody cares right now. Until we have magic energy. Okay, that one down. Yeah, Spectre Knight. Thank you. Magic energy. And of course, Plague Knight. One more to go. Oof. Huh. Yep. This is a very interesting boss rush. All right. There's 5 notes. Oh, shoot. Dang it. Of course. The one little thing gets me right there at the end. Wait a second. Really? Oh, the stupid hit back effect. I hate it. Where is that invincibility thing? Because that's what I'm going to need. Okay. Okay, sheesh. I'm sorry. It's like, I was trying to get the rest of that message to come through. Really, Sam? Yeah. You are right about that. Oh yeah, this is very interesting. I'm thinking it was going to be pretty crazy to get the other things, but I guess that's... And I believe that's probably a triple down here. Yep. Because we're getting ready to fight the final boss soon. I'm just basically just making just guesstimated jumps. checkpoint. All right. Yeah. It's important I don't do too much of a can't pogo too much because otherwise I'll keep destroying the ground. Nope, all the practicing of doing those little mini games was just for this. Final boss. Have to use her to jump up and pogo off her shield. special weapons don't work. Ah, dang it. I should have used the I-core. Let me just prepare it now. Just gonna stick with the level front. Yeah, right there in dead center. That's just great. Whew. Oh, jeez. Maybe. Yeah. Very interesting hunting sequence, that's for sure. Yep. Alright. Well. It's a really good game. I mean, honestly, like, after all the games I've played from the old school era, this brings back a lot of memories of those old school games that I obviously play, but, you know, the fact that this is a relatively, well, it's a couple years old now, but it's the fact that this game is so much like a old school game that, my gosh. No, this... I thought I collected everything, so hopefully, I'm assuming, you know, something might happen after the credits, I hope. If not, that means I missed something. These are all the backers and people that helped out with the game itself, which is pretty crazy how many people helped out with this thing. That's a current speedrun record, 42 minutes, 14 seconds, jeez. Digging log, okay. Lost 22 lives, jeez. Dang, I made over... Oh, I missed 3%. But I didn't lose any gold, so that's that's a positive, even though I lost 22 lives. But yeah, I missed 3%. Dang. Got the good ending, right? Well, that was a heck of a game. Took two live streams to complete it, but yeah. Just sucks I missed 3 things, which I'm sure it's another thing I missed. Either an item I forgot to buy, because I thought I got all the note sheets. How many feats did I do? Okay, so I missed a couple. Oh, you know what? I didn't return the scrolls. That's the that was the thing. So I totally forgot to get the scrolls. Plus yet. Impossible to finish the game without dying. Finish the game without spending any money. Jeez, there's a ton of stuff I've got to do yet. Because I still got to play the other 3 nights yet. Only you. Oh boy. Yeah, so much stuff I gotta do yet. But that is just because the reason I keep saying I beat the game, because I beat the game on the 3DS. I have the 3DS version of the game. And of course, when the 3DS, you know, went up in smoke after they switched over to the Switch, you know, no pun intended. I was like, okay, well, I want to continue the adventure and stuff like that, but I guess in some ways I helped support the game by buying it twice, essentially. So, but it is what it is. But, alright guys, I gotta get me a quick little snacky snack and something to drink, so I will be right back. Give me a moment. Excuse me, sorry. That was building for the last half hour. But, alright, yep, I will be right back, guys. Alrighty, I am back. Alright, sorry, I just needed to get a little snacky snack, because I got the, got the munchies a little bit here. All I did was just get a banana and some tea. Oh, that's all I got. But that was a nice little romp. That was nice. And thank you, thank you. But still, it's such a good game, and I mean, like, the way they had the story is so good, because I'm so glad Shovel Knight was not a silent protagonist, because I don't think the story would work out the way it did. Okay, that was a tiny banana. I didn't think the banana was that small, but God. Let's just say when I have the money to do such a thing, I will let you know. To make that would be pretty cool though, to actually make an actual net navi out of myself, or one of the plasma circuits, because I've always thought about creating a plasma circuit net navi, which is strongly a possibility. So that's something to think about really in the future, if the net navi craze continues to catch on the way it is. I think Wind actually means Nicole from Sonic. Sonic Sat AM. That Nicole, the Lynx. Sally's AI computer. Yeah, I'd like to, honestly, like, I would just like to see, I would like to see Capcom, because, I mean, they kind of did it sort of with the Mega Man X Dive game. I would love to see them to actually do, like, an actual, like, battle network with your cell phones. I'd love to see something like that. I think that would be pretty awesome. Alright, even if it's not generally, like, connected to the internet, it would just be cool to have an app where you could actually do net battling and stuff like that. Like take a phone and basically like scan like barcodes or something like that to actually fight against viruses and stuff, and basically create your own net navi. Like, it would be cool if you could take a picture of like your character and have the game itself basically transform that picture into a net navi. I think that would be pretty cool, because I know not everybody can draw and create characters and stuff. So, if somebody was like to get artwork from, like, as a commission, create a character and then take the picture of the character and then make it appear in the actual phone as a net navi, I think that would be a very cool little idea. But yes, I would like to do something like that in the future, as far as like creating my own net navi for people to actually like use and stuff. Like it would be awesome if I could actually just, you know, have like some kind of way of getting my voice, not an AI kind of thing, but an actual, like, have my voice being taken and actually just, you know, applied to, like, you know, Google or Alexa or Siri or whatever the case is. Be interesting. Be very interesting, wouldn't it? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I love the concept of just somebody creating like a NetNavi creator program or something like that, and then they can actually use said NetNavi to actually do stuff like Google, like Siri, you know, such and such, you know. Because I mean, now that we have, well, technically, now that we have all this AI ability and stuff like that, something like that should be feasible now. Now, whether how easy it is to make it, that remains to be seen, obviously. But I'd like to see something like that in the future. It's like, I think Battle Network was pretty much like years ahead of its time as far as like what it was doing and what it was capable of doing and stuff like that back then. But of course, you know, playing on the Game Boy Advance, there was no way to connect to the internet. So it's just cool that finally, all these years later, we can now do that legitimately on a real console, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, because now it's crazy, like how, like, now that we have chat bots pretty much now, you know, it's kind of like that same concept. However, just to create the character and basically try to create a voice for said character and stuff, you know. It's an interesting concept, you know. But I've always liked how Battle Network had the whole AI thing kind of already done. And it's crazy because, you know, they don't act like actual AI. They actually act like real people, just like Reploids do in Mega Man X. So it's pretty crazy how human lifelike those net navis are in the series. So just makes you wonder. Alrighty, so let's crack the old pause and get ready to do some more net navi shenanigan things as far as finding these other ghost navis, because I gotta take those out so that way I can unlock certain areas in the game. So yeah. It was a nice little snack. It wasn't filling, but I just needed something to, you know, keep me going here. Right.
Is it evening already? Time to kick back and relax then. Let's hang out for a bit. Take it away, operator.
Right, yeah. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I was trying to take out the version 3 bosses, because found out the actual chips I want to get, I need to be in custom style, and of course I currently have gut style, so I'm gonna have to eventually say either screw it and get back to custom style, or take my chances and try to find a person online to trade with, because you can trade battle chips online, so that's a possibility. Because eventually I'm going to have to start doing that, especially if I want to build my deck up the correct way, especially for certain, like, chip combinations and stuff, so. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I was fighting Flashman. beta, I think I got. What was the last chip that I got? Okay, I just have standard, so I still need to get version 2 and version 2, version 3, version 4, and version 5 yet, so yeah. So I beat beta. And then I think I was trying to get Sigma, so yeah. Yeah, if I get lucky. Yeah, you're right about that, Zeno. Yeah, it'd be awesome though if somebody could actually make that work. It would really be awesome. Okay, so I have beaten. Let's see. Okay. And then, crap. I need to equip battery. So that's what I need to do. So I don't think, do I have it? Do I have battery? Okay, I do have battery. Okay, so I guess I need to go buy some seek runs. Because that's pretty much the only way I'm going to make them come out, sadly. Okay, there is a lock. Nice. There is a lock enemy, so I can do that. But I need to buy all these seek runs first. But I also need to get, yeah, let me get a lock. Okay, I don't want to waste up all my Zenny, because that's 10,000 Zenny a pop, man. Thing's expensive. Okay, so I gotta get back to ACDC 2. Yeah. Oh? I haven't heard anything like that, but Oh wait, I forgot, I got Buster Max on one. I was just gonna shoot him twice and then use the spreader. I would've got a triple delete. Alright, we gotta make our way all the way back to ACDC 2. Of course, the bunny jumped. Up again. Every single battle helps towards for level up, which I'm sure I should be getting close to another. Well, no, I just leveled up here last week, or yeah, last week is when I leveled up. So it'll still be a little while yet, but it'd be nice if it actually could tell you like how far you are from leveling up. Like how many more battles you have to do to level up. Deletion. No problem there, everyone. I hope you have a good night, alrighty? Thanks for joining in. Okay, I need to equip Seek Run. $2,000 Zenny, dang. I'm starting to make bank again. Ooh, elect balls. Okay. Double deletion, thank you. Yeah, plasma 1. Is that one that I needed for the library? Chip folder, please. Just can't remember if I had a plasma 1 chip or not. Nope, so that actually added to my library, so that's an additional one added to the library now. I still need 7 more chips to get to that next area in the secret net. Oh, gotcha. Oh, I know there was one that was inspired by it. It's already out now. It's called Step Toward Eden or something like that. It's very similar, but it doesn't have the overworld thing. So basically, it's like, I guess it's a roguelite style Battle Network-esque game. I mean, it looks interesting. In fact, they also have they actually remixed a track that's similar to Battle Network's soundtrack in it. So. Ooh, a triple delete. Nice. Yeah, it'd been nice if I got a chip from that, but yeah, I'll take triple deletions. That sensor chip definitely does some good damage, that's for sure. I mean, look at that. The sensor chip just obliterates everything. Oh boy. Of course, that'd have to be a boomer, but... And of course, they're both flying, so even if I was to do a Geddon, it wouldn't do anything for them. I also do have to get some more bug frags so I can feed my viruses, so that way they can get stronger. Of course. Thankfully, seek runs are very cheap, so... I do have to do more program advances as well. There's like a lot of other program advances I got to do yet to fill my library, so it'll cost a lot to do yet. Oh, come on out, Flash, man. Dang it. And I don't have a fire chip out the gate, because if I use a totem chip, it'll make the bomb chip disappear, so... Well, we'll just have to do one of these. Alright, again, I do love the totem chip because it does heal you after you get right after it uses, as long as it doesn't get destroyed, it'll heal you. But getting the higher versions of it will not only attack more, but also heal more too. It'll actually heal twice. The totem 2 chip will heal twice, And the Totem 3 chip will heal 3 times, so it'll attack and heal depending on what version it is that many times. And, oh, I'm getting close to a program advance, so let's do this. Oh yeah, totem chips are very valuable. So instead of just having an actual regular recovery chip, using totem chips will definitely actually... They will recover your health. When they spin around, they recover. They'll help recover your health. As long as they're not destroyed. If they get destroyed, obviously, they will not... you obviously won't get the health recovery effect. But I think it's the only chip in pretty much in the entire series that actually attacks and heals that's not an actual program advance. Yeah, that's what I'm... It might have been... That's what I'm thinking. It might have been one step towards Eden, probably. Because that's been out for... I know that's been out for at least about a year or so, I think, now. Jeez, Flashman just doesn't want to come out. So coming in, AC/DC2, that's what it said. Alright, here we go. Okay, so it's a completely different game. Cool. That's interesting. Nice, double deletion. T-chip. T's are horrible. There he is, finally. I knew that chump was finally gonna come out. Okay, you can throw out a fire sword. Holy crap, I forgot I got Buster Max mode on. One shot just did 800 damage. Yay! Now I can actually get his actual chip now. So we'll just turn on lock enemy lock on. And now we can actually just farm for his chip. But of course, it's like trying to roll a 7. Because there's a 95% chance you will find the enemy you just beat when you actually have a lock enemy on. There we go. Ooh, counter hit. Dang, really? That's worth 10 bug frags, though. Yeah, 2 6-sided dies. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna shoot his behind. All I want is that stupid chip. That's all I want. And still, it just keeps giving me money. I'm getting all kinds of Zenny from this, but my gosh, come on! I just want to get the. I just want his chip. That's all I want. Well, the sequel expired, so as long as lock enemy doesn't expire, I'll be good. Yep. Just let me shoot him. Let me shoot him. There we go. Version 3. Finally. Might as well just let the lock enemy sub-chip run out. There we go. Ah, finally. Okay, so now that we did that... So, Flashman Sigma, which I don't think... Does he appear yet or not? I'm not sure if Flashman Sigma or version 4 doesn't appear until after I clear the other areas yet, so... But that's what I was going for. I was like, I just need to get that one chip. That's all I wanted. Okay, so now that we got that enough, memory serves me right, it should unlock one of the security cubes. So we need to find the security cube area. Alright, where is my... Oh yeah, and great joy. I'm gonna have to end up fighting Bubble Man as well. Jeez. That's gonna bite. Okay, I'm sorry, I was looking at the undernet maps here. Okay. Okay, no problem, take your time. Okay, yeah, can't get hit with any grass type attacks because otherwise it's going to do double damage to me since I'm still electric. Alright, let's jack out. Okay, so I was just looking for that security cube. Okay, well, probably the best way to do this is to actually just start backtracking. Alright, let's head up Scilab, and we'll just go right from Scilab to, we'll go right to Undernet 5. Alright, welcome back, buddy. I already got enough spreaders. Longsword L. don't have any L chips that are good combinations right now, because I could get a program advanced doing sword L, wide sword L, long sword L, but I don't have any good combinations with L's anyways right now. Well, that's a nice thing. I didn't know that the sensor could also actually damage whatever flies into it, so that's an interesting little tactic to know. Yeah, I gotcha, gotcha. Yep, hey, that's a nice thing I love about Battle Network. There's just so many different strategies. Like, this is obviously like the perfect defense strategy right here. Yep. That's crazy. So I could have technically 3 different items out on the field that actually... Yeah, that's crazy. You can actually have 3 items out on the field. That's like... that's like crazy, but I know why they don't allow to have, I guess, 3 permanent items. So you could have 2 permanent items and 1 usable item on the field. Because, you know, having 3 permanent items on the field, obviously, that you could make the perfect wall of defense. Okay, well, let's hit up, I guess we're gonna hit up, Internet 6. If we can get all the way to... Can we get all the way to the Internet 7, I think? Because there's another area in Internet 7 we gotta get to yet. And I definitely need to get Shadow Shoes too. That'll be the next thing I have to get. Alright, I'll get rid of the snake chips. Bump it. I was trying to do something fancy, but it wasn't going to work out. What's in here? Okay, 1800 Zennies, I'll take that. Ooh, a Demon Eye. Okay. It's like, okay, just go ahead and step right on those poison panels. That helps me out very much. Okay, Internet 7. Drill Man. So that'll be the next net nav we'll have to take down. Okay, that's right. Yeah, I gotta beat the king of the undernet. Ooh. Okay, so we already got Geddon. we're already a Geddon away from getting hit. So yeah, air shoes, please. Thank you. Nice. Really? Yeah, that's just my luck. Yep, so I have to defeat that one net Navi boss, so yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. So, yep, so still can't do anything in Undernet 7, sadly, yet, so I'm gonna have to backtrack and get back down to at least, I think, Undernet 4. Did I already defeat Flame Man here? Yep, I already did. Yeah, V2, so I have to take down his either his V3 or his V4 version. I can't remember which one I beat last. I already got a shake. Already got a shake one. 3,000 Zenny, nice. Nope, wrong way. This is why I have my maps, just to make sure I'm like, I know the right direction to go. Oh, geez, of course, raddies. Yeah. Let's see. So I don't think I got the Lance chip down here, I don't think. Oh, repair. Yeah, Plant Man, of course. Oh boy, fishy threes. They are not gonna play with me. Counter hit. Game is being stingy with battle chips tonight. Ooh, a Deedle. Okay. Yeah, and of course if you, yeah, run into the flamethrower and get hit twice. Okay, I should be in Internet 2 now. Yep. We have to go out and around. Oh, of course. My luck. Let's get a little nasty here. Snake chip. It gets him every time. Random meteor, yeah. Random meteor chips really aren't good until you get their higher versions. Wait, did I get that one already? No, I didn't. Okay. Yes, HP200 customizer skill, which I don't really like using. I don't like using HP customizer skills because they take up an unnecessary room, essentially. Yep, basically it's completely RNG based as far as when those meteors get shot out. But basically, the higher the chip, the more meteors that get sent out. No, you don't, censor. There's anything else? No. I don't know. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, geez, not a jelly. I gotta get rid of that sucker. Maybe that was a little pointless, but just in case if something happened, I was like, oh no, let's just use a let's just shoot him. Okay, so, is this the one that I wanted? Yes, there we go. Yeah, Black Bomb 2S. So that can definitely be used in some of my chip layout. Actually, I want the code. Give me the code. So I should have some good S codes, I think. Okay, so I've got... So there's the Black Bomb 2. Step Cross, and... Sonic Wave. I only have one Sonic Wave S, really? I thought I had at least a couple more, unless I... use them... No, I just have a G. Sonic Wave G, that's all I've got. Sonic Wave S, I've got straight... Burner that could be used. Separate an air storm. Ooh, an air storm. Dang, I really thought I had some other good chips, but I guess I don't in the S category. But I know S's are generally pretty good as far as those chip combinations go. But alright, let's go ahead and chase after the other ghost navies, because we still got a little bit more to do a little bit more to go yet as far as that is concerned. So I just need to get my thingy, my maps, because I have to decide where else I want to go. At least until I can find the other chips I'm looking for. But like I said, I'm gonna have to get custom style if I want to get any of those other good chips. Up, I guess we'll go after Drill Man next, I guess. That'll be the next target. Under net 5, really? The dude is an under net 5. I think the higher car or chips, I think actually do crack the floors. I think, but don't hold that to me. I can't. I can't quite remember how the certain chips go at a certain the strength of the chip. Ooh, a volcano. But they gave me crappy chips for this one. But I mean, I can still use the air shot. There we go. Heat side K. It's basically just a side gun with a heat element. That's all it is. Another Deedle. Still not getting good chips. Counter hit. Again, the game is being stingy with battle chips. Come on, I'm getting at least level 8s on average as far as Buster level goes. And of course, yeah, again, my luck. Well, I'll just use a sensor. Oh, the chump shot the sensor. It's not really giving me much to work with here. Nice. Basically has that same effect. Yeah, there are stores you can go and find other battle chips and stuff, but there are certain chip codes that are only able to be received in certain battles. Ooh, okay. Oh, I should have used roll and recovered some health, but yeah. Of course, V-heat, basically V-gun with a fire element. Still not giving me much to work with here. Oh boy, Yorts. Okay. Oh, we'll just do it like this. Yeah, of course. I forget if Yorts actually have area steals. I have to be very careful. Hey, yo-yo too, that might help. No problem, take your time, take your time. Still just trying to figure out some better strategies as far as the certain viruses go. course. Okay. You know what? We'll have full attack and heal. And then just shoot the crap out of the jelly. Again, the game is being stingy with these freaking battle chips. That was not a good chipset. That was not a good chipset. Jeez. And so the game is just not giving me anything good tonight. That's weird. It's like I'm making bank, that's for freaking sure, but everything else is just, it doesn't look all that all that good as far as getting some good battle chips. Okay. I wonder. I'm gonna try something here. I don't think I tried this, but I'm gonna try to lob that on top of that Mitrid virus. First we'll do this and then shrink the field up. Yes, it works! So if you throw Black Bomb on top of a Mitrid virus, it'll blow up everything on that side of the field. So in this case, I didn't even need to use an actual fire chip. Basically, the virus helped me. So there you guys go. More strategy for you. So I don't think I ever tried that before. I don't think. Of course. Why am I not surprised? Couldn't get him with the sensor. Alright, we're in Undernet 4 now, so... Alright, so we'll have to go this away. That's a dead end. We don't want to go there. Not that there's nothing there. Oh no. This is going to be a bad combination. God, I can't stand this virus. So it goes invincible, and I hit it, and as soon as you hit it, then it'll jump and try to bite you. Hey, a fan. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, speed +1. That just increases my buster shot speed. Okay, so we're now in Undernet 5. So the question is... Oh, okay. Desert Man. Okay. I mean, you have to be any more obvious than that. And that leads to, yeah, the Sand Sea type, yeah. So I gotta go beat Desert Man as well. don't think there's anything over here, I don't think. Yeah, it's just a dead end. Dang it. Alright, we'll just snake them. Counter hit! Hey, a holy panel! Wow, that's lucky. That's really lucky. I've already had I already had one, but hey, having a holy panel at least definitely will help out in certain situations, even though it's an eat ship, but it's still workable. But yeah, no, we also got to fight Desert Man as well, so yeah, that's perfect. Ah, yeah, here we go. Plant Man. Plant Man Alpha. Cool. So... holy panels, if you're standing... you can summon a holy panel in front of you, or unless you have Sanctuary, which will cover your entire field with holy panels. As long as you're stepping on a holy panel and it doesn't get destroyed, all damage you take, including auras, shields, barriers, everything... will actually half the damage that you take. So basically, if you get hit with a 500 damage hit, you will only take 250 damage. Ah, great. Leaf Shield. Oh yeah, and the Leaf Shield actually covers. Like, no, just shoot him. Just shoot his behind. Okay, so that was V2 of Plant Man, so all we gotta do is get V3 now, which is gonna be hidden someplace. Which I'm sure I'm gonna have to quit jungle to go find his Sar behind, so... But I think I got everything. Did I get all the other navies, I think? Let me check the old library here. Excuse me. Let's see. So we got Flashman, Gutsman, Beastman, Plant Man, Flame Man, Drill Man, Metal Man. Okay, so that's all we got so far. So, we need to go get V3 of Drill Man, Plant Man, and technically Metal Man as well. Well, I guess we might as well just go ahead, just try to get... Let's go ahead and get Plant Man, then Drill Man. So, where are they hiding at? Yeah, because this is going to be fun, just trying to find these chumps hidden someplace. Oh, crap, I also have to fight Bowman and Punk as well, jeez. And Bubble Man, dang it. Okay, so let's see here. Troll Man. Hades Isle Cyber World, great. Alright, so let's take him out first. And we'll go after Plant Man. Thankfully, all those jobs are done, so now I don't have to worry about those. So, no, just equip Seek Run. Do I have any? Okay, I got 5 left, so. Actually, wait a second. Before I do anything else, I better equip Break Buster. Either Charge Buster or Break Buster. Break Charge. Does that have a compression code? Yes, it does. But it is... Dang, it's orange, though. I don't think I have a red version. So I probably won't get that version, not until I get the actual... Shoot. Yeah, I probably won't get the, red version not until that might be the last level up program I get is a red version of the Break Charge. But even at that does suck because Break Charge obviously Break Charge with the Zap Ring is horrible. The charge takes too dang long, so regardless I'd be kind of screwed. So I'd have to use Break Buster, so that means I have to give up some... in this case, I can get rid of the level ups, because obviously that's not going to do me much good with a slow behind charge shot with a Zap Ring. So let's just do some quick editing, compressed Break Buster. That takes up a lot. Yeah, I definitely need to keep undershirt. Undershirt is definitely undershot. That's gonna be my get out of jail free card there. But I should have a. Let's see. Collect. Okay, I do have a speed. With this setup, sadly. Shoot. Nope, that's not gonna let me do much. Of course, charge is not gonna let me do anything, sadly. Shoot. Okay, you know what? So I guess that gives me all the speed I can take, I think. But if only I could just use that extra the extra attack. And I don't think there's any way in the world I can make that work. Because number one, everything else is being taken up by all the other slots, so... Well, with the being a plus programs can't go into the command line, so unless I have bug stop. Unless I purposely give him a bug, but the only thing about that is it's a good chance I might end up getting bug style from the result of using bugs and keeping him bugged. And it's a hard call because I want to get Shadow Style next and then go back to... Oh, wait. Shadow Style, then Bug Style, and then Custom Style. That's my order, so that way I can get the programs that I need. So... you know what? I'm just going to have to kind of play it by ear. Just let this kind of be as is, because then I know I'm going to have to remove stuff, so then I'm going to have to end up putting the other... element types in the customizer. Okay, and all I need is just my super armor. Which again, I wish that dumb thing would save your code, but for some strange reason, when they did the translation part, they kept the Japanese version only allowed you to, or it erased your thing in the Japanese version, but in the American version, it would keep the code. But yeah, I got an attack level 8, speed plus, wow, so speed, jeez. Yep, so, but I've got Break Buster, so that should help with getting rid of certain things, especially from Drill Man, since Drill Man's drill acts as a shield, and I've got to break the shield, essentially. Basically, with Break Buster, I can break almost any kind of thing that's in my way, even though a single shot does 800 damage already out the gate. God, I can't stand those... These mole viruses, I can't stand them. Come on out. Yes! Talk about luck. Wow, Break Buster with Machine Gun Buster. And yeah, finally, well, that was dang simple. I'm surprised that worked. Wow, okay. So Break Buster is a very nice chip to use, that's for sure. Okay, so I guess the next target will have to be Plant Man. So where his Hospital Comp 3, great, of course. Why am I not surprised? Because that's where he was at to begin with. So, and of course we also have to equip Jungle and do the Sequin thing too. So that means I got to give up my precious, nice little Break Buster. Actually, no, wait. Okay. Actually, maybe can I finagle this? This might work. This might work. And oh shoot, that's jungle is actually it's a white chip. Dang it. Wait, no, wait. Wait a second. Turn that. If this works, I'm a genius. That filled up the whole entire customizer. Okay, I'm sorry. I need to get the code again. Probably should just have this thing lying around, write down the code and just have it on my desk so that way I can just easily get back to it instead of just going through my strategy guide. Nice! I made it work. Somehow I made that work. Okay, now I just need to get the... So I want to make sure I get the right teleporters. Oh, I'm already in comp 2. I gotta definitely get rid of that viney virus. Oh yeah, derp. I don't have to worry about trying to penetrate the shield, just shoot him. Hard head. Oh yeah, derp. I got... Eric, you got Breakbuster one. You can just shoot the hard head viruses. Okay, so I think that was it on the 3rd floor. Nope, this hospital, come on. So we need to get to, which one was it? Of course, the strategy guide doesn't exactly tell you where you came from at the map layout, so I'm going to go back deep into the actual strategy guide. back a couple of pages and try to remember which one it was. Okay, operating room theater. Which is... There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice. First shot. Even without a seek run. Okay, no, I just shoot him because I am completely weak against him. Okay, lock enemy, please. So we gotta get that chip. No, you don't. There we go. Yay. All right. I just wanted to get that one chip. That's all I wanted. All right. So now that we got him taken care of, let's see. Thinking Punk might be the next target. No, we gotta go after Bowlman. Bowlman will be the next target. So, let's see. So, Bowlman and Metal Man, those are going to be my next targets, and then Desert Man, which actually says he's on a platform. Beach one near the... Wait, did I already get his chip? Nope, I did not, so I have to go find him as well. And Bubble Man, jeez. God, there's so many different navies I gotta still take out yet. Well, I mean, technically... So, Beach 1. Okay, so, well, I guess we'll have to go to Beach 1 first. And see if we can get out. Get Desert Man to pop out. If he pops out, and we can take him out. Okay, quickest way to get to Beach Net. Guess we'll have to go through. Let's see. Sorry, I'm still. I am looking at the maps. So I'm assuming we can get the BeachNet 1 from. Actually, we can just go to Yoko. If we go to Yoko, and then we can go to Tamako's PC, we get the BeachNet that way. That'll be a much more quicker route. And I guess after that, we can just fight Metal Man and get his chip. So that should, the teleporter should take me to BeachNet. Oh yeah, and the gear wheels. But the gear wheels now, Metal Man won't be much of an issue, since I gotta just shoot the big gear wheels. Hey, here we go, Beach Square. Now, where is the chump hiding? Okay, so he's in Beach 1, so we're in Beach 2 currently. He should be, yep, cool. He should be in the top area. Now, unless I've already fought him, which means I'm gonna have to go digging around, see where he's hiding at, which will be a bunch of a pain if that's the case. No viruses to shoot. But let's try another theory here. Oh, interesting. So whenever those Quakers jump on the sand panels, they don't cause shock waves. Interesting. Oh, it only moves one set. Oh, that's because the sand panel is in front of it. So sand panel also stops items from sliding around. Interesting. So in theory, the same thing should happen to a rock cube, right? I'm just trusting out a theory. But shoot, I'm almost close to getting a program advance anyways. Jeez. Sorry guys, I'm trying out stuff. I'm like trying to figure out something just to see what you can and what you can't do. Yeah, essentially sand panels don't allow you to do crazy things like that, so that it gives me an idea of how to possibly use sand panels to my advantage, especially if I have shadow shoes equipped. Okay, so let's take a guts punch, and let's try the same thing with that particular chip. I'm interested to see if that'll work. Aha! So it only works with certain chips. So obviously I hit the, punched the thing, obviously, and it still went across, but it didn't do anything because the black bomb chip is still in the way, so... So it seems like it might only affect black bombs, maybe, or unless the black bomb didn't explode because it's not a rock cube per se. So I don't know. This is a lot to think about. I have to test out another theory when I get a chance with sand panels. 3,000 Zenny. And Desert Man. Okay. Okay, we can put that theory to test again. Sandman don't move nowhere, so... Aha. That was very odd, so I was able to push it even though Sandman was in the way. So in theory, the same thing should happen to a rock cube. Theory. And of course, Snake don't want. I don't have any holes, but I just needed to throw away Snake. So that way I can try. Yeah. Bump it. Hyper Burst is not going to help me out in this situation, so I wanted to test this out. Because he's not going to do anything, not until I do something. But right now, I'm just trying to get this theory. I'm trying to test this theory out, that's all. Again, sorry, I'm trying, like, I know I'm doing something a little different, but I'm trying my best to see stuff. See what works, what doesn't work. Okay. Okay, so obviously that actually works. So I don't know what was the cause with that with the Deedle. It's interesting. Unless the black bomb does not do the same thing as a rock cube. That might be the only other thing I'd have to test out to see. In theory, if you push a black bomb across the screen, does it in fact actually hit a boss, or does it not actually come in contact? It just stops like it did in front of the Deedle. So again, there's just so much strategy, so many different things to like figure out and use. If I had a water chip, it would definitely do a little bit more, it would be more effective on him. There we go. Yeah, so it makes me wonder, so I'm going to try something with the black bomb chip next time, just to see what I can do with it. Because I want to see if the black bomb chip does indeed fact stop in front of a virus rather than exploding. Or damaging in this case, because if I lob a black bomb chip, it basically acts like if I was lobbing a bomb, but it doesn't actually explode. It just basically takes like actual like impact damage rather than explosive fire damage. So unless the virus in question I'm throwing at would actually explode. If it's a fire virus, it'll explode. So again, there's just there's just so much potential in terms of what you can and can't do with the certain chips. Certain chips have so many different properties about them. So it's not just attack, you know, there's different things that affect, you know, not only your playing field, but also affects air, it affects ground. There's so much potential with this game, guys. It's like, I've played this game for so many years, and I'm still learning and still figuring out things that I've never thought about trying out, you know? Alright, so we gotta go to the Ura Inn now. Take him out. Which, I'm right here. So he's in the guest room, the old TV comp. Okay. Gotta love how land just barges into an occupied room in a hotel. Okay, do I have any seek runs? So, I got 3 left. Yeah, I mean, I like experimenting with different things, so I mean, if you guys like it, I will continue to keep streaming in that direction. Okay. Betar 3s, though, jeez. Okay. Day's gonna give me a little bit of a problem, but then I have the entire field is sand. So again, this will give me something to kind of figure out. Okay, got a rock cube. Okay, I'll just put up a barrier. Yes, that's luck. Getting an air shot. That's exactly what I wanted. So I'm still trying to figure out this. Okay, so obviously that works. That works even on viruses. So at least doing that works. So now I'm going to test with the black bomb chip and see if that does the same exact thing. So, in question, the black bomb chip, unless it's a fire virus, that's the question. If it's a fire virus, will it explode? Again, there's just so much testing I have to do just to kind of figure out what works and what doesn't. Aha! And even on sand panels, normally met tools usually follow you around and then try to hit you, but I guess on sand panels, since it only can move once, it'll attack. Interesting. Okay, so I just need to get the black bomb chip, try it again, and see what happens. I'm trying to get rid of as many chips as I can. I know I just gave up a air shot, but that's fine. I have 1 air shot, so that's all that matters. As long as I have 1 air shot or a guts punch, that'll work. Yes. Okay. So let's test this theory out and see what happens. Okay, wow. Okay. So that's weird. So if it's directly in front of a virus and you push it, it actually has that effect. But if you've noticed, the actual black bomb only slid 1 square in front, rather than going all the way to the back field. So in this case, a black bomb chip has to be directly in front of the virus in order for you to shoot it and actually make an impact blow. But if it's further away, so if it's 2 rows away, again, let's test out that theory too. So if it's 2 rows away and you use that same method, does the black bomb chip actually still slam into said virus? Again, this is just giving me so much to deal with. But I have to push the Met tool into the back row using a... So I need to use 2 air shots. So I need to push the one to the backfield first. Okay. So he's in the backfield. That means we have to use the backfield on my side to lob the bomb and then shoot it with another air shot and see what happens. So this is very interesting. Yeah, like the game looks simple, but my gosh, the amount of detail is crazy. And look at that, I got a program advanced, but I'm not obviously going to use that right now. I'm just testing this theory out and see what'll work. Yes, okay, so the theory is it does not work if you have a black bomb chip and you throw it into the 3rd row, and then you fire it, or in the enemy's 1st row, and you fire a air shot, or use a guts punch and hit to try to slam the black bomb into a virus. It will not work. It has to be directly in front of the virus in order to actually activate it as an actual direct attack. It will not blow up unless it's probably a fire virus. So that'll be the next theory we'll have to test out. So right now it looks like sand panels have no effect over anything. This is just the effect of the black bomb chip. In this case, since we already tested out the rock cube theory, you can actually use the rock cube on sand and it will not slow it down. It'll go all the way to the back panel unless you essentially it's not strong enough to actually destroy the virus essentially. So again, so much, it's just so much details, guys. It's crazy. And I know I'm about to do overkill here, but you know what? I don't care. Yeah, that was very overpowered for a counter hit, but it was worth it. Okay, so that definitely gives me a lot to think about. I think in this case it's only black bomb chips. Only black bomb chips that move 1 square ahead. Because if it's directly in front of the virus and you shoot an air shot at it, it will then slam into the virus, but it will not explode. It just does direct damage like an actual cube does. So, again, it's very interesting. Counter hit. Oh, wait. Do I have... Oh, wait. I'm thinking I had to unclip anything, but I guess not. There he is! And sadly, I don't have any water-based chips for now, so... I just have to do this the old-fashioned way. That does so much damage to him. Yep. So again, the rock cube can slide over sand. and the sand, but only the black bomb chip only slides forward one panel. So that's very interesting. I want to know if the same thing would happen if it's a fire virus. Would the same thing happen if it's a fire virus? Would you only move one panel ahead, or would it actually slide into the actual virus if it's in the backfield 2 panels ahead? That's another theory I want to test out. But looking at the time, I don't have the time now. There's so many theories I want to test out now, but why does time have to be against me? But this is very interesting, guys. Highly interesting. So, again, there's some theories here that I can test out. Or at least, I've proven at least 2 theories. How black bomb chips at least work against normal enemies, and that hitting a rock cube will slide on sand panels. So, it's crazy. It's crazy, guys. But, okay, let's switch on over to the sunset corner, alright, guys? Alright, so my gosh, quite a very interesting night in terms of understanding some new strategies in Battle Network, at least Battle Network 3. Now, I'm not sure if these are applied to the other Battle Networks, is the only thing that I'm not 100% sure about. But it does give you some... gives me something to work with, you know? Because, again, it's not just the fact of, like, having an actual direct attack, like, using your battle chips as direct attacks only. You literally can now use your battle chips and combine them in ways that aren't necessarily program advances, but at least actually allows you to kind of work with different combos and stuff. Which is why getting chip codes to work with one another, even though they're a different chip type, is very, very important, you know? So, like, you know, even though it is beginner class as far as using the rock cube in the air shot or a guts punch, it's still very effective. I mean, 200 damage right out the gate, you know, you don't even do that amount of damage until basically end game for as far as, like, you know, using your buster, comparing if you don't use buster max mode, you're just using chips. Your battle chips don't even get anywhere near that strong until after end game, essentially, when you're in post game mode. So out the gate, like when you first start a Battle Network 3 run, you essentially have air shots, which are basically star chips, and also rock cubes, which are star chips. And then using rock cubes essentially not only as your defense, but also your offense as well, providing you either have a guts punch or an air shot, that's an incredible, like, as basic as it sounds, it's an incredible strategy, especially for beginners. But even at advanced levels, it's a very viable strategy because, you know, unless somebody actually has, you know, level 3 style chips or something like that to actually break the actual rock cube in front of them, chances are they're going to be focused on trying to break the rock cube as soon as it lands. But you could basically bait somebody trying to break a rock cube. Now, unless they have a break buster or a break charge program, you're kind of screwed, sadly, because they can actually just break it in one shot, whether a buster shot or a charge shot. But you don't know what programs a person has until you fight them. You know, you won't know until what happens. But I guarantee you, and it's going to be a big time rarity because, you know, if you're net battling, there's not a lot of actual, like, there aren't a lot of, like, strategies using shields in this case. Like, usually if you use a shield chip only lasts for about maybe 3 seconds before it disappears. So, in theory, yet again theory, using any kind of breaking programs, either a break buster or a charge buster or a charge break, or a break charge would be kind of like a waste, because unless you're fighting a shield style type, which is kind of rare, you kind of, it's kind of like hit or miss, honestly. But I would probably guarantee you might run against somebody who's actually probably going to have something roughly about maybe a 10% chance of running into somebody who's actually going to have armor and stuff. So, And oh, no problem at all there, Sam. Have a good night. Say good night to Sam, everybody, and hopefully I will catch you sometime this week coming up for the other streams I'm doing. So, but hope you have a good week at work there, Sam. But yeah, it's again, I'm sitting here and I'm thinking about all these different strategies with Battle Network. That's what I love about Battle Network, guys. This is like the only game that you could sit here and literally think for hours on end, coming up with different strategies and stuff. You know, again, I mean, the Trove I run ain't for show. I literally will sit here for hours on end coming up with new strategies, all based around what chips I have, depending on what chip codes I have, what mixtures of chips you can use, you know. It's incredible what you can do. It really is. And I'm still sitting here and I'm thinking, you know, as basic as certain strategies sounds, they are the most optimal strategies sometimes. And again, just sitting here and sitting here and trying to figure out, you know, when I get ready to do an actual online net battle or start online net battling against other players and stuff, what strategy is going to work out for me the best. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, like with Pokemon, yeah, you have a lot of different strategies here. But what sets Battle Networks, you know, apart from Pokemon is its real time. So no matter what kind of thing that you do, even though it seems basic, only having a 9x9 panel layout to work with, you still have a lot of strategy to work with, because as simple as it is, there's the air game, there's the ground game, there's the AoE game, there's the buster game, there's the shield game, there's the summoning chip game, Navi chip game, oh my gosh, Giga chip game, the Program Advanced game, and even certain chips that have inputs. There are so many different things. I mean, there's just so much you can just work with. It's crazy that, you know, as simple as it looks, there is so much strategy. It's like, to me, if like I suck at chess, but it really is like an advanced version of chess the way this plays. You know, because I mean, again, certain viruses, like really certain viruses, they hover over the ground. So say for instance they're like over a poison panel, they're not going to be affected by a poison panel. They can float above holes and stuff like that. You know, certain viruses like jelly viruses, they float up and down. They're not affected by a negative panel type. But, you know, obviously if they're floating up and down, say for instance you lob a bomb, they're floating up in the air, the bomb will miss them because they're up in the air. So there's just so much craziness that happens in this game. I mean, it's wild. I mean, I'd love, to be honest with you, I'd love them to like do like a second tier, like another floor, like how certain like viruses and navis like jump up in the air and stuff like that. I'd like to see them like implement like a second floor or a second tier, and like say for instance you can jump through holes, like the second tier would actually have a hole in the center, and you could literally jump up through the hole in the center by using a specific chip, or your Navi has jumping ability or flight ability or something like that. It's just, there's potential there. It's potential for later games. You mean, like, there's like so much like other ideas that could be thrown away just to see what lands, you know. I mean, maybe the whole second tier thing may not be like the best thing, but I mean, it gives you an idea of, you know, the possibilities of like a new battle network having another floor or something like that, you know, or increasing the amount of panels or something like that. There's so much potential, you know. But yeah, I mean, literally, you have a Navi called Kingman that basically also sends out pawns and rooks at you, which is crazy. Pawns, rooks, and I think also knights as well, I think. So it's crazy, you know, that you could tell that Battle Network was inspired by chess, which is really that's really crazy to think about it, you know. And that's why I kind of really say Battle Network is kind of like an advanced version of chess, because it's not like, you know, you have full, you know, like your character can move freely. You're only limited to those 9 spaces. You can't, you know, move in between spaces and stuff like if you were playing a normal regular kind of game. Like, you literally are stuck moving in those 9 squares only in your side, which is crazy. And then here's also the crazy part, and I never knew this until I had my very first net battle in Battle Network. If you notice, when you're doing an actual net battle, you see your opponent on the opposite side, right? I always thought, you know, well, I'm fighting against my opponent, so my opponent obviously will be moving, you know, in the opposite direction. But somehow Capcom was incredibly intelligent with their game design, and every single person actually is on the left side, but it's mirrored on the other side of your opponent. So everybody actually is on the left side, the red side of the field, but when you're facing your opponent basically is mirrored, but they're still on the left side of the field, so they'll be on the right side of the field mirrored. So it's incredibly interesting how they made that work. Yeah, so I'm serious. If you ever get a chance to look at some of the, like if you have somebody who actually, you know, who plays Battle Network and stuff like that, like actually real time, look at their screen. I guarantee, I'm 100% knowing this, that if you look at their screen where you're actually playing Battle Network, they will be on the other side, but they're still playing on the left side of the field or the red side. You'll be mirrored on the blue side, but you're still moving around on the red side. So it's really weird how they did it, but it works because everybody is on the same side. So nobody gets confused. Like if you're playing a standard fighting game and how, you know, you're the person who's on the player 2 side, their special attacks are going to be reversed, right? So the reverse direction for inputs and stuff. Well, in this case, Capcom made it where you're not just, you know, one player's on one side and the other player's on the other side. They're both on the same side, just mirrored, so the one player is going to be mirrored. So it's incredibly intelligent of what Capcom did to make it fair. Battle Network is incredibly fair. It might be, there are some times where it can be overpowered and stuff, but in terms of player, like getting into the game and stuff like that, it's incredibly fair. So it's not like, oh, I'm on the opposite side, so I have to learn how to use the opposite style of like inputs and stuff like that. Nope, all the inputs are all in the same direction. That is incredibly intelligent, like just game design in that way, and that only works with Battle Network. I can't think of another game that worked in that direction. Maybe outside of Pokemon, but for the most part, but a real-time online strategy-based game that actually is a versus game, you know, a PvP game. You don't hear of that sort of thing. And that's why I keep saying Battle Network was ahead of its time in terms of game design, in terms of like gameplay. I've never seen a brand new game taken from an old IP and basically flipped on its head to the point where it's like, wow, they outdid themselves. And I don't think Capcom or any other game company could have done what they've done, you know. And I mean, I will also admit also, which they did say, that Battle Network was inspired also by Pokemon, because once Battle Network 3 got into the fray, then that's when you had the different versions, just like you do Pokemon. So you have, you know, blue and white for 3, you have red and blue for yellow for 4, and then you have Team Proto Man and Team Colonel for 5, and you have Psybeast Gregar and Psybeast Falsar in 6. So it really is crazy how, even though Pokemon inspired Battle Network in terms of, also, I would say, I definitely think chess was also an inspiring point of Battle Network. It's the fact of how Battle Network made that work for them in a real-time strategy-based game that you can play against other players, you know. And again, it was just so ahead of its time. You know, it would have been so cool that the Game Boy, because they did work on the technology. If you guys don't know the history of the Game Boy Advance, at least in Japan, they were working on the technology that would allow you to play games online against other players through your cell phone. You could connect your cell phone to your Game Boy Advance and actually have actual like online battles, which was pretty crazy to hear about back then. You know, to take your like Nokia 3500 and connect it directly into your Game Boy Advance and actually play online and download stuff right directly into, you know, the Game Boy Advance. But because of how it worked, the Game Boy Advance obviously doesn't hold any actual memory. There's no actual like actual storage memory in the Game Boy Advance, outside of like if there's battery memory, you know, the little button batteries that fit into certain cartridges and stuff like that. That's like backup memory, but only for the cartridge itself, you know. But, you know, back then there wasn't such a thing as DLC, so there was no way to like rewrite the code through normal means through the Game Boy. Obviously, you would have to take the cartridge, put it in some type of slot connected to the computer, and have the computer basically rewrite the code in order to put more stuff in the game, you know. So it's the history surrounding the Game Boy Advance, including with Battle Network, is crazy. I mean, I remember when the e-cards came out, the e-reader cards. And apparently the e-reader cards, you know, with Battle Network obviously being re-released, the e-reader cards had the abilities of actually kind of putting codes and stuff like that into the game. But the way the e-reader code machine worked is you had to have 2 Game Boy Advances, which is why it flopped, because in order to actually take advantage of like manipulating the games and stuff like that, which was then technically the e-reader allowed you to do the stuff that you couldn't do, but the way it was worked was it wasn't necessarily DLC, but rather it was kind of like an unlocker code, kind of like how I would say like Sonic 3 and Knuckles worked, how they had to split Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles into 2 separate games because the game was just too gigantic for one cartridge, so that's why they had to split up Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles into 2 separate games, because there was just not enough space on one cartridge to do that. So it's kind of the same theory that they used for Battle Network in this case, or any of the other games that required the e-reader for extra content. Basically, they had the content on the card, they just needed the e-reader to basically unlock it. So in a more, I would say, in more of a Capcom style route. Back when Street Fighter Cross Tekken came out, Street Fighter Cross Tekken actually had DLC, but the DLC was actually already on the disc. It wasn't technically DLC. Rather, it was locked. All the content was locked inside of the game card or the game disc. So that's why Capcom got a lot of flack about. It was pretty much. They got a lot of flack from just the fact of having all the content on the game. They basically called it DLC when it truly wasn't DLC. So that's why Capcom kind of got in trouble with people. And, you know, yeah, I was one of them. I was like, that doesn't make sense. I'm like, it's not DLC if it's on the game. So basically we're paying to unlock content that's already there, and it's not DLC. So in this case of how the e-reader worked, worked in that same manner. You know, you needed the e-reader in order to unlock the special content, but that required 2 Game Boy Advances. Or if you were lucky like me, had a Game Boy Advance and had a Game Boy player on your GameCube. That was the only way I could have gotten some of those stuff, like the Mario Brothers 3 e-reader card sets, where that basically would give you an entire new game baked into that. It was crazy how that worked. So, but yeah, just having the e-reader, that's why it flopped though here in the US, because you needed 2 Game Boy Advances for it to be fully potentialized. But you know, with the Game Boy Advance only having 1 cartridge slot, you know, there were e-reader cards that like gave you like the ability of playing like some of these old arcade games, like the old NES versions of the arcade games, gave you those abilities and stuff. But outside of that, it didn't allow you to do the crazy stuff without having that second cartridge or second Game Boy Advance. So that's why it kind of flopped here in the US. But that's why over in Japan, like for Battle Network and stuff, they had all these crazy like code cards that actually would unlock content for the game, but you needed to have the e-reader card and a second Game Boy Advance to do that. So yeah. Yeah, as far I want to say, I might be wrong, but that's what I thought I heard, that with Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Sonic 3 and Knuckles, because it was so gigantic, it had to be split into 2 different games. So like if you get a chance to look at the beta of Sonic 3, you will actually see like all these zones that was originally supposed to be in the game, but because of, I guess, well, it also might also have something to do with time constraints as well. Like they couldn't get the entire games also set up the way they wanted to as well. So I don't know. It could have been, there's like 2 different factors that could have happened with that. But at this point in time, all I know is I'm just happy that we finally, even though they jacked up the music, yeah, I'm still salty about that. It's just still nice that we do have Sonic 3 and Knuckles to play anytime, anywhere. Plus, with Amy being added, that's a pretty nice little added feature, too. But yeah, but as far as the e-reader cards went, the e-reader cards were very different. And I liked the way that the concept was worked, but the follow-through was horrible, you know. And I think the only way the e-reader cards would have worked is if, say, for instance, the actual Game Boy Advance cartridge itself had e-reader abilities, like basically put an e-reader in every single Game Boy Advance cart that actually supported it. That would have probably been the best way of handling it. But I guess because of how, you know, the technology at the time, you had to have a completely different new cartridge for it to work. And then, of course, having 2, you know, Game Boy Advances in order to make the e-reader cards work with one another. It was, again, there was just so much potential there, but because of how people are here in the US, I mean, obviously, some people obviously only have 1 Game Boy Advance in their household, and that's all they needed, so that's why it kind of flopped here in the US, you know, because there was like other content, like there were so many other things, which I'm glad they brought to the collection from the e-reader cards. I mean, the fact that you could get base cross Mega Man in the later Battle Network games through e-reader cards, that was cool, but the only other way we got it here in the US was through the DS version, which was through Yeah, Mega Man Battle Network 5 Double Team DS. That was the only way to play as Base Cross Mega Man, which gave you all this crazy power and new buster abilities, but at the cost of having either reduced health or reduced number of mega chips in your folder, which I think was 2. But it was just the fact that you had all these crazy new abilities and stuff. I was like, and we missed out on this whenever they released it in the US in the Game Boy Advance version. I'm like, man, like there was so much potential and stuff like that. We missed out on a lot of extra content, but because of just how the e-reader card flopped, they had to basically block off the content. But I'm thankful now that we've seen that stuff now. I would say it probably lasted like after Battle Network 6. I think that's when it kind of like dried out in Japan. But definitely those first, I want to say they started including extra content in Battle Network from like all these different little event things that were going on too. Yeah, so it lasted a good number of years, way past Battle Network's eventual demise, sadly. But, I mean, it did a good job of, you know, I guess capturing, like, I guess DLC or what was to be DLC in games later down the line. So, again, it wasn't a bad concept, but I just think it was horribly flawed because of you needing to have 2 Game Boy Advances for it to be, you know, more feasible as, you know, a usable addition to your library and stuff. But yeah, like I said, Capcom, I don't know how they pulled it off, but they pulled it off and they did an amazing job. And I really truly think, you know, if Pokemon was not as popular as it was, I really think Battle Network would have beaten or be the e-reader or the esports game of the Game Boy Advance. I really could see that happening. But again, we needed Pokemon in order to get Battle Network, so. But still, like if you want to play something that's got that whole kind of thing going with it and it's not Pokemon, Battle Network is definitely the game. And that's why I just see myself being this. That's why I'm such a nerd when it comes to Battle Network, because of just all the strategy. And I'm like, again, this game series came out when I was in high school. And to this day, I'm still learning things. I'm still understanding things. I'm still figuring things out. I'm still testing things. I'm still trying things. And we're doing this across not just 6 games, but because of the different versions, there are different versions that have different play sets and play styles. And of course, then fighting against other players. And, you know, you have like Battle Network 3, you have blue, and then you have the white version. Well, the white version differs from the blue version, and because of the different chips, but also different events happen in both games. So like you get to fight Punk in Battle Network 3 Blue, but I think you only get a special chip if you talk to Mr. Famous. You can only get a special chip from him in white, but you actually get to fight Punk in blue. So there's all kinds of crazy little changes, but they could be major changes depending on if you play, you know, online or basically net battle people and stuff like that. There's so many potential things. And the crazy thing about it is, unless you had somebody who had the opposite version and you were like friends with them and you were practicing and doing all kinds of crazy stuff together, you wouldn't know the full potential of what happens when you play Battle Network Blue against a player who's got Battle Network White. It was just, it's a bug out. It's a total bug out in learning how all this crazy stuff happened with Battle Network, you know? So yeah, sorry guys. Like I said, it's super fascinating how this game series is just that crazy in depth when it comes to strategy, you know? And it's so simple, but yet it's so effective. So yeah. And yeah. The Dreamcast, amazing system, but again, too ahead of its time, sadly. I really think if Sega probably would have waited about 2 more years before they released the Dreamcast, I think they would still be in the first-party console business. But that's just my opinion. That's obviously not fact. But yeah, and I mean, as soon as, because the Game Boy Advance, as soon as they announced the original DS, then the Game Boy Advance slowly started trickling out. And the only reason that the Game Boy Advance still survived was because the DS still had the Game Boy Advance slot at the bottom. And the cool thing about the Game Boy Advance slot for Battle Network was it included all new content, depending on what version, or not what version, but depending on what number in the series that you have. So it kind of acted like a e-reader and also kind of acted like DLC, but you needed the actual game cartridge from the original series to actually enhance the game. And the cool thing I loved about that was, like, depending on what cartridge you had in there, you would get a different battle theme, a remixed battle theme, and also some kind of cool events would happen. Like, I think if you slid 2 into it, you would actually unlock as a very special sub-chip dealer that had a major discount on all sub-chips in the game, which was pretty crazy. And then there's other unlockables too and stuff like that. And of course, if you had Battle Network 5 and you already beat Battle Network 5, depending on what version you were playing as, you would get either Base Cross Mega Man, or you would either get the gold version or the silver version, depending on what version of Battle Network 5 you slotted in, which was pretty crazy that they included that somehow. So, wow. Seriously, I could go on all night just talking about how crazy Battle Network is. But that's what, like, and still it's the fact that originally I didn't like Battle Network because I didn't like the way the series went, but because of the anime got me into Battle Network. Because I didn't know anything about Battle Network, looking at the back of the box, it didn't really explain a lot, like with any game, you'd have to actually look at, the gameplay and stuff like that. And sadly, back then, we didn't have a lot of access to internet to like look at, how Game Boy Advance games would look and play and stuff. There were, there were like demos and stuff like that, or you had like, a kiosk that would just show you like gameplay on a potato capture, whatever it is that they captured footage from the Game Boy Advance. But none of those demo things ever showed Battle Network, so I was very skeptical. I'm like, I'm not going to throw down $30 on a game that I have absolutely no idea that it's even related to Battle Network or Mega Man, because I'm so used to just, jumping and shooting with Mega Man. That was basically what it is, a jump and shoot man, essentially. And it went in a completely different phase, which was crazy because also at the same time, there was Battle Network and also Mega Man Zero that was happening at the same exact time. In fact, there was a crossover event with Battle Network 4, I think, and Battle Network and Mega Man Zero 3, which if you connected both games together, so that again you had to have 2 Game Boy Advances, you could actually get the Z-Saber as a battle chip, and then something would happen, I think, also in Mega Man Zero 3 as a result of that too. It gave you, I think, you got a boost of in Cyber World, I think, or something like that. I forget what happened with that, but yeah, there was just so much crazy stuff in Battle Network that allowed that Capcom was capitalizing on Battle Network as far as all the crazy stuff that was going on. So yeah. And yeah, it would have been so cool if they would have included like somehow a specialized crossover event, I thought that would have been really cool. But sadly we didn't get it. All it was just extra bonus content, and that was it. But I really could have seen that happening. But yeah, Capcom was ahead of its time back then. taking advantage of what the Game Boy Advance really was capable of doing and things of that nature. But again, like I said, I didn't like Battle Network because I didn't know anything about it and it looked completely weird. I'm like, dude, this looks like checkers or something like that. It didn't attract me. But once I saw the anime, and because of me being into technology and stuff the way I am and still am to this very day, that's what attracted me to Battle Network. Once I saw the anime and understood what it was about, like, oh, so this is what Battle Network is like. Because I remember it because I was at my cousin's down in North Carolina, and I guess we were waiting to do something, and Kids WB was playing, and started watching the show. I was like, what is this? Is it Mega Man? I'm like, this is not Mega Man. It's not the Mega Man that I remember. But then I started seeing all the theme about it and the cyber, the cyber world that it's linked to and all this crazy stuff. I was like, wow, what is this? This looks amazing. What is this all about? And that's when I started, and really actually if it wasn't that same exact day, it was the next day because I had money. We went to the game. I think it was at the time. I think it was still called Funko Land before it became GameStop and all that stuff. But we went down to the Funko Land, and I bought the very first Battle Network. I didn't actually complete it, but I got pretty dang far into it because obviously I needed a strategy guide because Battle Network 1's map layout is nothing compared to the later games, which are thankfully much more simplified. But Battle Network 1's map layout, which I know you can probably say you've had issues probably with there, Gabriel, that it's not as fluid as the other Battle Networks. But yeah, it was called Funko Land, which was FUNCO land, yeah. But you have to watch saying that because it'll, that kind of word will get you in trouble if you say it wrong. But I had a lot of fun with the original Battle Network, and then I got hooked into the series. That day forward, I was like, I'm a Battle Network believer. I'm like, I didn't know what Battle Network was about, but thanks to the anime definitely really helped me understand the world of Battle Network, and definitely helped me become what I am today as far as being this nerd about Battle Network and stuff. So yeah. But also that's where I also found out about, I remember Shantae, which is like my favorite like Metroid-esque game series of all time, was also, I bought that from Funko Land as well. I think that was either the year prior to Battle Network because it came out, because it was obviously the Game Boy Advance. So, but yeah, I think I got that the year prior when I went down there, because I remember reading about Shantae in a Game Boy Power magazine, and I wish I could find that ad, because the ad basically got me into this. So they're like, wait a second, is this a girl's game or what? Because first you're thinking, oh, it's a genie, it's gonna be like a Barbie kind of game. Man, I'm glad my whole entire idea of that game was dashed, because I was like, no, this is actually a fun game with an actual amazing looking design of a character, and I fell in love with Shantae ever since. And again, that was when I went down to my cousin's and found that game too, because we didn't have an actual game store. So when we would go out shopping and stuff like that, my cousin's parents would just take us like all over the place down in North Carolina, but they had a Funko Land like literally like within like 10 minutes of their home. So being able to go right to Funko Land and like play games and buy games and stuff like that was pretty off the hook. I loved that. I'm like, now we're at the crossroads of life where everything is pretty much digital now, which is not a necessarily bad thing, but I do miss being able to go to a game store, and actually looking at the game cartridges and buying game cartridges and stuff like that. But it just seems like, we're kind of losing that charm of what old school gaming was about back then and stuff. But yeah, when I got Shantae there, I got that, and got something else. I can't remember what I got from there those other years I went down there. But those are the 2 games that I distinctly always remember that I got when I was visiting my cousin. So yeah. Oh, well, I would say just keep riding the ride until it rides no more, you know. But yep. But again, guys, I mean, I apologize that, you know, I geeked out, because really, if it's Sonic, if it's Mega Man Battle Network, or technology in general, I geek out about it. And I just, because I have a passion for these things, you know. It's nowadays, a lot of people don't have passion for, you know, interests, you know. Things are very niche, and unless it's something that catches you, like, you know, right there and then you get interested in it, it just seems like people don't have like that passion for hobbies and stuff like that anymore. It's just about work, getting money, paying bills, and that's it. Like, there's got to be something more to life than, you know, daily living, or living to work, I should say. You know, so I found my passion with gaming, which then went into the electronics field, where I sit here and I can go on for hours on end about computers and laptops and cell phones and all that stuff. It's just, you know, and I try not to be that person where, like, I will talk your ear off for like an hour and just, but it's what I like, and I really like sharing that interest with you guys. That's why I hope, you know, the stuff that I do, it's inspiring to either get you guys interested in the stuff that I've played, or at least, you know, interested in electronics and stuff, because it's what I like. And my joy basically is like when I get people interested in the stuff that I played when I was a kid, you know, back when I was still in school, and just understanding how the world worked back then, you know. But it's like now, like, I'm sharing the passion that I'm still carrying all those years later to the new generation of gamers, you know, or electronics, you know, enthusiasts and stuff like that. And, you know, and here it is. Like, I never thought, like, literally, guys, I never thought I would be doing this, you know, being an avatar, having a character on screen reacting to my voice and talking to you guys. I mean, that just shows you just how much influence that I got from VTubers, you know, from HoloLive and everybody else that does this sort of thing, and being influenced enough to make this work, you know, which, you know, thankfully there was a program to make it work. But I mean, a lot of people don't have that ability of, you know, translating, okay, how do you do this to make this work, to become a live streamer? You know, it takes a lot. Plus, you have to have that charisma, and also, really, if you think about it, you need to have the stamina to do this. You know, here it is, guys. I've been playing games and talking about stuff for nearly 5 hours. Not many people can hold off doing something like that for that long. And, well, not getting paid for it either, but I digress from that part. It's the fact that being passionate about something for this long and not getting tired per se. Like, yeah, I'm tired because obviously, you know, it's after 1 o'clock in the morning, you know, and like eventually the body's going to break down for sleep. But being excited to talk about, you know, the passion that I have for electronics, for gaming, and down to the niche things like Battle Network and laptops, you know, tablets, phones, and all this other stuff, you know, it's just, it's what drives me to continue to keep understanding and learning, because I have a passion for learning. You know, if you don't have a passion for learning, you're not going to get anywhere in life. I can assure you of that. You have to have a passion for learning, because when you have a passion for learning, you will have a passion in other areas too. You know, you'll find new interests, you'll find things, but you have to have this thing about learning. And yeah, I agree. you're not going to be able to learn and understand every single thing. There will be some things that you don't get, and I get that. You know, like I look at my mom. My mom, she does not like math, and I get that math is an incredibly important thing of, you know, building programs and PCs and stuff like that. But, you know, she's deep old school, you know, so, but she also has trauma with math and stuff. So I understand that, you know, learning about something that you're not obviously either interested in or you basically just dislike, I get that. But I'm saying more on the concepts of understanding how to expand your knowledge in terms of, oh, I didn't know that, you know, you could do this with your car, you know, for instance, you know, like I had no idea, like, oh, there was a device underneath the steering column that you actually, you know, had to replace. Otherwise, the entire transmission goes out. Like, I didn't know something like that, and I didn't want to spend $150 going to the car dealer or the repair shop to have somebody put an item in that only cost $20. So like, I figured out how to do that myself, and I'm like, wow, I didn't know I could do that myself, you know. And that's how I started learning about, well, even way before then, like when I was working for Walmart and stuff, and that's why I had to start learning about electronics, because I had a passion for electronics, but I had nobody to teach me these things. So I literally, what I have done right now, guys, and I've told you guys this before, I've literally taught myself everything that you see. Yes, I went to college, but college didn't teach me what I had learned. A lot of the stuff that I learned was even before I went to college. And again, that's because I have such a deep passion for technology. I mean, I didn't know technology was going to stem from the gaming, and even to the point of where I'm understanding how even electricity works. Like I have a multimeter, and I was using that multimeter, like I said earlier to you guys. I was testing out, you know, why my fan wasn't working. And I understand how to use a multimeter, which is pretty crazy to understand. So, you know, just understanding about having like a thrill to learn about something, you know. But for me, I have a thrill for learning. If there's something that I don't know and it does catch my interest, then I want to learn about it. I'm the type of person who likes to learn and understand. Like if I have a manual, I will read that manual up and down, left and right, just to figure out everything. And that's how I became such a good storyteller, because of reading how like the storyline of a game, you know, because back in the day we didn't have this extensive like manual of the characters and stuff. It basically just gave you the story and gave you a brief, you know, thing about how the characters are, but you didn't get the full story, the full gist. But because I wanted to know everything I could, I would read the manuals to the point of like, I don't know anything else about this game. You know, I wish there was more to the game, and you won't know more about the game until you play it. But then most of the time, you didn't get a storyline when you played the game. You just played the game. So, and yeah, you know, I'll be honest, you know, like when I first got interested in computers and stuff like that, it came from school, you know, because my school offered programs that nobody else was offering, at least at the time. And because of how I learned how typing worked, like I remember, like it wasn't even a computer. It was like basically like a keyboard with a screen on it. It was like, I guess, a typewriter kind of machine, but it was actually like, it had like a program in the screen. And that's how I learned how to actually start typing. That's how I learned how to, where the home row was, where I should put my fingers at and stuff like that. I learned how to type because of that program in middle school, actually. That's how I learned how to actually type. And once I started learning that, then I really started getting into computers. I started learning how, you know, of all things, the Macintosh worked, and ever since that, I was like, okay, I hate the Macintosh because of projects getting screwed over because of trying to save them to a FireWire and Firebox and all that stuff. It's like, just don't get me started with that. But understanding how computers work and stuff like that, there was so much I wanted to learn about computers. I'm like, how do you do this with a computer? How do you do that with a computer? And nobody knew, like, after I got the basics from school, there was nobody else. There was nothing else around that taught me how to do this. So I literally just started learning what I could from magazines, what I could learn from, when I got the chance to go on the internet, because it was kind of like one of those hit or miss things with the internet, because everybody, we only had one computer in the house and everybody was using it and stuff. So the times I had a chance to get on the internet, I would use that time to like understand, at least the basic concepts of like what a BIOS is, understanding what a GPU was, understanding what RAM did. There was a lot of stuff to learn about, but I self-taught myself these things because nobody knew anything. The people that I knew didn't know anything. So I literally had to understand the concept of self-teaching. And I think that's probably why I did so good also in college, because I took online courses in college and I didn't need the actual professor with me. They just told us to do the assignment. I did the assignment. I had no issues doing the assignment on my own. I didn't have to talk to the professor. So basically, I kind of wasted the time going to college trying to teach myself all this stuff, and that's all I needed to do was just teach myself, because all the professor did was just tell us what to do, and I kind of went from there. I'm like, I rarely ever contacted my professor except when we had that horrific team program, because trying to get everybody together for the team program was hard. So I remember we didn't complete it, but because, me and one other person, we were always together and we kind of like communicated, but the rest of our team kind of fell through. We got a passing grade. It wasn't graded, but we got a passing grade, which still thankfully still gave me an A, which I still am happy that I still have a 4.0 in college, even though I didn't complete it because of the whole debacle with student loans and all that stuff, which I'm not going to get into. But just what I was managing to do was teach myself without the actual help of anybody else. So I have that ability of self-teaching, because I don't have anybody around me to teach me these things. I can't just call up to somebody's like, oh, hey, how do you configure your BIOS to basically overclock or underclock your PC and stuff like that. Like, I literally could not go to anybody and ask that I know of, because I know nobody knows anything of that nature. So that's how I had to self-teach myself how to overclock, how to underclock, how to activate overdrive in certain computers, how to install RAM, how to install M.2 SSD, understanding how super speed 5, super speed 10, super speed 20, super speed 40 works. There's so many different concepts of how to learn, but it's having the passion to learn is probably the most difficult part, because you're not having anybody there to actually teach you. Because, from a school standpoint, we need somebody there to teach us these things. As a kid, your parents are teaching you how to behave. When you go to school, your teachers are teaching you how to learn, how to do this, how to do that. Instinctively, we are people that learn by example because of what we're taught to do. We're taught by somebody to do that. But teaching yourself on your own to do that is very hard to do for some people, and I get that. You need somebody, because without having somebody there to really teach you, you don't know what you're doing, and you don't know the difference between right and wrong as far as what you're reading. You can read, but understanding the concept of reading, of what you're learning, is the hardest part for some people that don't have anybody there to actually teach them how to do it, or reading and trying to either help them along or understanding the mistakes that they're making and stuff. Basically, when you're teaching yourself how to do things, you're basically hunting and pecking and trial by fire, really, or error, I should say. It all varies in terms of, what you're capable of learning, and are you willing to understand the concept of failure, because you can't blame anybody but yourself if you failed this or didn't do this the right way or something like that. So like I said, I could probably go on all night just talking about stuff like this. But yeah, it's crazy to understand and learn. And yeah, and I get that too, you know, trying to understand, you know, where to go at as far as trying to understand how the basics of a computer work, and then trying to understand how it all comes together to make a computer work is probably very hard, you know. And a lot of times I believe people get overwhelmed because, you know, you kind of people tend to put the cart before the horse, so to speak, where, you know, you want to learn the basics, but then you start learning and understanding, oh, there's this to do, oh, there's that to do, oh, there's you know, various steps just beyond learning the basics. Then it's like, wait, I have to learn how to do this, wait, I have to learn this too on top of what I don't know, wait, I gotta learn that too on top of the other two steps that I don't know. I get that. It can be overwhelming, and, you know, a lot of times you have to break things down, and I've had to do that many times where I'm like, okay, I can't learn about this. Like, you guys saw that firsthand, like when I'm doing like those combo things from Street Fighter, where I was kind of like putting the cart before the horse. Like, I was doing the moves, but I wasn't getting the concept of how certain moves worked. I had to break it down in order to figure out, oh, you have to do this first before you can do this move, you know. I think that's some of the harder parts of understanding the concept of teaching yourself how to do things without getting overwhelmed. And yeah, I mean, the only reason I went to college was just basically just to get a degree. But obviously, the college obviously did not do a good job of getting that degree for me. So that's why all of a sudden I got my student loans canceled because of all the stuff that they had said that they would do and didn't do it. So obviously that's on them, not on me. But then, like, I'm like, wait a second. I mean, yeah, eventually I would like to go to a different college and definitely get my degree. But at the current point in time, I'm doing all the stuff that I like to do without a degree. You know, I mean, again, all the stuff that you guys see, I did myself. I had no help in terms of setting up my character, setting up the landscape, the backgrounds, all the animation and artwork. I did all that on my own. I might have gotten the basics from somebody in terms of what to do, but as far as everything else, I did all this all on my own. I had absolutely no help from anybody. I didn't have anybody to teach me how to do this, how to do that. I literally read from different forums, YouTube videos, all this stuff. I just taught myself how to do all this because, again, I didn't have anybody to teach me everything. I got inspired, and because of that inspiration, I decided, oh, this is what I want to do. How do you do it? Well, I basically, like me, because I'm a lurker, I can definitely say I'm one of the biggest, probably best lurkers out there on the internet. So when it comes to me, I'm basically, I got that laser vision. Like, when something inspires me and I want to do it, I just focus right in on that, and then I start trying to understand and learn how certain things work. Now, there have been times where I'm like, okay, I can't do this. This is way too much work. This is way too detailed and stuff like that. So I always do my best in order to figure out, okay, is this going to work for me? Is the amount of time and effort that I'm learning this going to improve, or is it going to worsen my interest for this thing that I'm doing, you know? And yeah, I mean, I think eventually everybody sort of starts learning the basics of how to use a computer, because now we're in we're like we're like eye deep now in technology, you know. So unless you know how a computer works, you can't function properly, you know, unless you were born in the old school days like my mom was, you know, before everything. She keeps saying like, oh, we used to use just a regular old landline phone for everything. Back in the day, you used to learn and remember phone numbers, you know, but now cell phones remember all your phone numbers. So it's like, it's kind of hard for certain people to remember their phone numbers, let alone their own phone number, you know. And it's pretty crazy. Like she was right. I was like, wait a second, I don't even know my own phone number. So I literally had to take time just to remember my phone number, you know, which I thankfully now I can remember my phone number. I can remember my mom's phone number. I can remember my brother's phone number, but I cannot remember anybody else's phone number. And that's just crazy, just how easy technology has made our lives. But in certain ways, it's also hindered us too from certain things. So it's like a double-edged sword here. But yeah, it's crazy. It's really crazy. But all I can say is, guys, I'm happy for what I'm able to learn and what I've been able to maintain and retain, as far as what technology has and what we're able to do, you know. And it's just, and again, it's a fact that video games got me to where I'm at now, you know. And it's sad how back in the day I was just completely like, just people just bullied me. Teachers didn't like me because I liked games so much. And then my passion could have died very, very young, you know, back when I was so interested in games. It could have died to where I wouldn't be where I'm at now. But thankfully, because of me being so persistent and having something that actually kept me majority of the time out of the trouble without actually, like, you know, being on the streets, hanging with people I don't know and all that other, you know, hoopla and everything like that. Gaming has basically been my life. And thank God that passion has never died. As much as it could have been, as much as people have tried to stop it, it never died. And that's because it was my it was my escape. Video games was just my escape. And without video games, I don't know where I would have been at, because I didn't have any like people I could just walk up to and just have conversations, because I was a shy kid. I was a small kid and I was a shy kid, so it was very hard for me to kind of, you know, feel or fit in. You know, I never fit in. I've never fit in anywhere. Not until I would say late middle school, early high school, when I started meeting like all these amazing people who were into anime and gaming and stuff like that. But like elementary, middle school / junior high, I didn't get to know anybody who was into the same stuff that I had and that passion. I didn't, like I said, it wasn't until probably like middle of middle school when I actually found people. And then we kind of split because of how high school worked, but then thankfully found more people that were into the same stuff I was into. And then eventually things just kicked off there, especially with Shorty, Slick, and of course Sam, you know. It just kind of went through there. So it's pretty crazy to see that thankfully my passion didn't die. You know, I wouldn't know where I would be at, honestly, you know. Well, firstly, I have to thank God, because God gave me the passion to do this, because if it wasn't for God, God knows I would not be where I'm at right now. So, you know, I have to be thankful for God that, you know, I did not lose that passion to where it's going to catapult me into God knows where, because, again, who do you know that has made all this stuff on their own with no support, with no money, with no nothing, and made everything that you see right here, you know? It's crazy that I've managed to make it this far in life, and who knows where I'm going to go in the next couple of years, or even sooner. I don't know, but that's why I'm trying my best not to give up doing what I do, because I like doing this. I love sitting here talking about stuff, playing games, and just giving you guys that experience of being somebody who has a passion for gaming, and just, knowledge about technologies and stuff like that, and just basically just being a nerd here. You know, I can't sugarcoat it, because that's basically what I am, and I've always been like this when it comes to certain, you know, subjects. But all I can say is just thank God, and thank God for all of you guys, because, you know, as small as this channel is, hopefully one day it'll grow very big, you know, but until then, you know, I thank God for you guys, because you guys are the OGs. You've been here and just being very supportive of me, you know, and I always say this every Sunday night. You guys could be doing something else, but you come and chose to watch me doing whatever I think is going to be entertaining, just to get your minds and, you know, thoughts off of whatever crappy day that you've had, or crappy week that you had, or even to get your minds distracted off stuff that, you know, might be coming up in the near future, you know. So yeah, that's what I'm here to do, guys. And oh, nice. I know I got once I do get some more downtime, which will obviously I'll be doing my art stripes here technically later today, because it's now the next day. It's 1:36 in the morning now, but you know, 9 o'clock tonight, guys, basically coming up, I'll be getting back into my art stream. So I hope you guys will be joining me for the art stream, which again, it will be on Picarto. I am no longer going to be on Pixel TV, so it'll be back on Picarto, because that's what you guys want. It's going to be on Picarto, so I hope you guys will be looking forward to that, because I don't know what the heck I'm going to be creating tonight, but all I can say is this is going to be kind of like that test run sort of thing for Picarto, so hopefully the new computer can handle it, won't have any issues, and we will be getting back into what I like doing, and that is to create stuff and have you guys jam out to some old school game music and all that stuff, so I just hope you guys will be looking forward to that. But anyway, guys, it is almost nearly 1:40. I literally talked you into the next day, and all I can say is thank you guys so much for just everything. Thank you guys for being such an amazing people. Thank you guys so much for being, you know, just amazing cool cats, because that's what you guys are. You guys are so amazing, and I really appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much. You know, and that's, hey, that's totally cool. You know, I don't expect you guys to be on every single time I'm streaming and stuff like that, but that's why I'm also expanding my days, so that way, you know, those who can't join in on this day can at least still try to make it in for another day, you know, or if I have to make up a day, at least there's Monday. So, you know, like I said, going forward, Mondays are makeup days, Tuesdays are online streaming days in the afternoon, Wednesdays are the standard art streams, and of course Sundays are the gaming stripes. So the Wednesdays and Sundays haven't changed, but Tuesdays are now going to be the permanent day, so that way for those who can't make it to these live streams late on Sundays, you could at least get a chance of doing and joining into a live stream on, you know, at least on a Tuesday. So but anyway, guys, we gotta wrap this up. I gotta let you guys go, because God knows I'll keep talking and I'll keep you guys here far longer than I would expect, anyways. Because I gotta get some sleep. Because yeah, I do have work tomorrow as well. So yeah. But anyway, guys, again, thank you all so much for joining in. Thank you guys so much for your participation. Thank you guys for being so understanding. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate each and every one of you, and even you future viewers out there. I appreciate you guys so much. So, and hey, you guys are absolutely welcome. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. So I will see you guys pretty much in a couple hours for the art stream, and then hopefully I'll see you guys also on Tuesday, Wednesday, and then again next or this upcoming Sunday. So, but you guys all have an amazing night. Have an amazing upcoming week. Please get some sleep, get some rest, and I'll catch you guys all on fire later. Have a good night, everybody. Hello everybody, SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey please, like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.